Hello. Good evening there, Zal. How are you? Adjusting the title, we're going to be doing the Arena Direct at least one try. Yay, money into the void. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, the teamer's good. The Roar, Meringue, and Tursa and Sarkin are good. Well, Sarkin's meh. We'll see if that, but like these three are good. Obviously, Avenger's good too. We'll see what's supported. You're doing okay? Wow, the white is not there. Like the cards that are there, except for the Lightfoots, are good, but the rest of it's not there. Okay, so Dragon's Prey, Avenger, Worthy Cost, Caustic Exhale, and Black. Along with the Avenger. Okay. Oh, this is not good. The multicolor better be good. Oh, Lord. Okay. Hmm. Oof. I wonder if I'm supposed to be Sultai splashing the red. Uh-oh. Three dragons does not not make Sarkin any good. We can run rune scale, so that's 4. This is sealed, yeah. I don't know. We did get this. This is a very powerful card. The rest of it is kind of, it's not doing, and this can be a very powerful card, but unless they have bounce. But we wanted to be teamer, and there isn't a lot of support for that. Not among the lands, and not as much among the removal. So like Light Shatter's really good, and we were thinking we were gonna run that, and we are thinking we might run Sarkhan if we got enough dragons, but we have like 3 dragons in this deck. 4 if we run the Storm Brood. I might want to look at the... Thanks, Brent! Really appreciate it! I might want to look at the Boros just because I only got 1 Shock Brigade, but we have the War Effort, 2 Vanguards, like we have Sharpshooter, like... I might actually want to look at the Frontline Rush. Like, I might actually want to look at the Mardu stuff. And we have this, like, Stormbrood here. Like, I think Meringue River Regent is a hell of a bomb, but I'm actually going to look at the Boros. And I love 2 Kishlas. That's crazy. 2 Piercing Exhales. Like, I think we might want to look at the Boros. I don't know how much support and lands we have for it, but might need to run that actually. So Mardu looking at this here. Don't know about Sarkhan, we'll see. It's actually red-white. That's the better one in this set. It's better than red-black. But Mardu itself, like red-white with a splash of black is after Boros. And then the full Mardu is like after that. Aggro in this event was misery for you? Oh, okay. Then I might go back to the... I might go back to the... Meringue... I might go back to the, Teamer. That's what it's called. Freaking Teamer. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a picture of this. And I take a better picture of this. All right, I guess I'll on Berserker's advice, we'll take a look again at the yeah, this is rough. Just try 5 colors. No, no, it's good. I'm trying to figure out how much red we're running. Because our removal's all in black. We have no red fixing is one of the problems. Like, we can do Relic and Embermouth Sentinel is basically our red fixing. So that is pretty rough. Like, I can run monuments, but... blech. I don't have that much Harmonize or Renew, which really sucks, because I have 2 Kishless Skimmers! I know, I already said that, Berserker. Yeah, apart from the Sentinel, the Relic, and the Evolving Wilds, there's no red fixing. and obviously I could do monuments if I really went that direction. Vorpal!
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh my god, you're so amazing, Vorpal. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. That's crazy. 3 years. That's nutty. Almost 3 years. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This sucks. It would have been so nice to just have a straightforward teamer pool. This gives us access to Dragon's Prey, Kin Tree, Caustic, Worthy Cost. And we don't have to run the white. If we don't want to. It's pretty easy to do so off of tap lands, but tap lands are a cost because you do have to, they do delay you. So yeah, we get the best removal suite with the Sultai package. And then this is just, you know, another interaction. And our mana is definitely best here. Because we have the Backwater, Hollow, Falls, and Sandstep Citadel, along with the Evolving Wilds. And again, we can splash the white if we want, which I'm kind of tempted to do for this, but, and the Stormplane, and kind of the Armament Dragon, but I don't know whether that will actually end up working out. These are the cards that make cards leave the graveyard for the skimmer. Oi. This is another card that can leave the graveyard. Eh. If I ran more of the white lands, I think I would consider this. I think I probably have to let this one go. Rejuvenator's not ramping to much. um... Play some Sultai tomorrow at Commander. Nice. I don't know what to do with this pool. I really don't. Like, the mana's bad for the teamer that I want to play. The removal is best in black, and we do have the fixing in black, but we just don't have as big creatures, which are annoying, so I really actually want the roar and the bellow. It's one wild, one Embermouth Sentinel, and I could add the relic. Got the Rejuvenator. Technically, we could run the Mardu Monument because it could fetch the red. We can actually crack it under certain circumstances because we do have the Citadel. Ugh. God, this is rough. This build maximizes the skimmers. And gives us a little bit of heft toward the end of the deck. It also maximizes the removal, but it's very greedy. Oh yeah, we have the Devotee, which also would allow us to do that Mardu thing, because we have, if we fetch up the red with it, we have the white here as well. That also maximizes the relic. Putting these two in, though, does make the Avenger a little bit worse, because we're more heavily spells than creatures at that point. Ugh. If I go the red, if I just go the teamer, we lose out on a bunch of fixing. We lose out on a bunch of removal because we lose the Caustic, Worthy Cost, and Dragon's Prey. Those are key. We also lose a few things that can help us really work with these skimmers. We lose the Devotee and the Veteran. If I had more fixing, I would go for the 5 color, I think. Just play our absolute best cards. Currently, Sentinel can't fetch white. We have 3 white sources and the Relic for the Stormbrood. Sentinel can fetch red. This is 7 blue, 8 green, 3 whites, 3 red. Plus Relic and Sentinel, and Wayfarer can help us find... I'm gonna try this. Alright, so... Ow, click. Do I want to put Tersa in is the question. Oh, and Devotee can fix for white as well. Do I want to put Tersa in is the question. What would she go in for? 7764. All right. Wait, I gotta get tea and water. Oh, God. Okay. Thanks, BT. All right, so here we go. Oh, man. So we have, wait, so you're asking about bad creatures for the worthy cost. I mean, worthy cost isn't really about having a bad creature, it's just about having a worse creature than they do. Often. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. So we've got Oof. Yeah, I mean, it's really, we have the Sentinel, we have the Devotee to sacrifice. Again, it's just about having something that's worse than theirs. I think this is still the right build. I'm running 41 and 17 because we get flooded all the time, and also I don't know what I want to cut as far as the last card, so I'm being lazy. So, okay. Uh... No, Implode, it's definitely not you. The Boros deck is the strongest deck in the format. It's the most consistent and the fastest. And so it just does really crazy stuff. We're having to run every one of our best cards right now just because our removal wasn't in the stuff that we have fixing for, etc. So, we're just doing our best, basically. That's a good card. Yeah, this isn't a bad opening hand at all. Ah. Leave my Kishla alone. I can play the Avenger. But I think we need the lands. Their deck has fixing for their shit. Alright. Not jealous at all, it's fine. If we get an untapped land, we can play the Roar. Alternatively, we can Undergrowth Leopard one of the damn monuments, I guess. Or play the Avenger. Yeah, we didn't even get a Tawny back, like, for our teamer deck. It was depressing. Or a Sibsig. Or a Monument. Okay, well that's annoying. Alright, so they're gonna get 5/5s. Rebuff is a problem. Okay. Their deck just has better stuff than ours, so for the most part here. It's just a more focused deck. It has the cards that it needs. Or at least it's drawing them. That's 3 pieces of premium removal so far. I will say block the 8 here. Huh. Sorcery. One card in hand. Another one? Jesus. That song do be endless. Yeah, I think that's the right grab. The Avenger's actually really tempting here. And Tursa's always tempting. No, I don't think they're gonna scoop here. We've still got plenty of play left with that Vanguard. I thought about that second, but I don't think it's, yeah, correct. I'm probably gonna play these two out because it doubles power better. Although this is a flyer, and doubling that is so good. I still think we're supposed to play two creatures out. Especially since this one has trample. Thank you, deck. We didn't draw 12 lands. Amazing. Before half our deck. That's so great. Serpents! That's gonna be stuck in my head for days now. Jerk. Oh, God. Yeah, step one. Draw good. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Oh, God. Ugh, lamb chop. Okay. No green. I probably... We have the Devotee, though. Okay. Mute. Alright, I need lands. Specifically blue would be great. For my skimmer to come down first. Okay, okay. Alright, it's a land. I asked for a land. I can't be upset about this. Alright. That seems not worth it. But okay. All right, we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue sources potentially to draw, so there is that. Okay. If I kill the Devotee... I might not take 3 damage, but the 1/1 comes in. I'm gonna do this for the scry, I think. If they cast another spell in response, that's annoying, because I can't get this back. That's an interesting idea. I really want to hit another blue source, though. That is technically... but it's tapped. Maybe Einok can hit one? Ugh. I'm preventing the Avenger from attacking this turn if they don't have other things, so... Could kill that, but then that attacks and makes a 1/1. Alright, fine. I can get the piercing back. That's not real. I can get the kin tree back. That's also interesting. But I want to play this out first, but that's maybe getting too greedy. I think I still should have killed the devotee. Like, I still should have gone to try to kill the devotee. If they had another spell, they would blow me out there, was the thing. If I went for the 2 damage on the devotee. And they would get to attack with both. Oh, hello. So they make these. I take 2. This. I still think I just kin tree the. And play the skimmer. Okay. Oh, if I draw blue here, please, 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 blue, please, blue. I mean, technically. All right. How can I lose? I don't think hitting for 2 is correct here. Salt Road. Dragon. Oh, wait. Everything became a copy of? Oh. I didn't read that card. Okay. So, wait. I gotta kill... Oh, man. One blue. Okay. This puts in play tapped. Might lose this because of that. The Fleshcrafter make everything they have a 5/5. Which means only 3 need to get through. No, I think I lose. Yeah, I think that's my bad. I could have not attacked. Yeah, I think... So, this is on me. So I have the Twin Maw Stormbrood. Okay. Ah, that's what I wanted, but okay. I think I'm still dead because they can make 4/4s. Only 3 get through, though. Only 3 get through? No, this... Okay, yeah, okay. I think I'm still alive. I'm at 1. It enters as a copy. They could enter it as a copy of anything else. Yes! Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. So, they could enter it as a copy of something else in response. Nothing else had 4 power, though, so maybe I should have done it in response to that. No, because it enters... No, because then it enters as a copy of the 4/3 anyway. If I kill the 5... The 5/5... Yeah, no, we're... I think we did that right. I don't think it targets. I think it just enters as a copy of, which means that even if I destroy the target in response, it can enter as a copy of something else. Okay. But yeah, I shouldn't have attacked that turn, I don't think. That's my bad. Yeah, the land... I kept that land on purpose. I was like, 1 life! Yes! Okay, we need lands. We really need lands. That's a start. Nobody lets me keep my Kishlas. Yes, it's a land. It's not a red source, though, which is unfortunate because we have our 2 red cards in addition to Tursa. Tursa's the only other red card. But I can play the Sagu, in theory. If it gets countered, so be it. They're at 5 mana, though, so it could be killed here with the 5 damage spell. Me. Yeah, there it is. Of course they have it. Why wouldn't they? Alright, I don't think we're getting this game. an untapped red source here. Ah! Maybe we're okay. Although they are in white, so... they may have bounce for this. Hey, Starlight! Oh, God. Oh, God. So that's 9 damage. I'm at 4. Oh, I think we're dead. Unless I draw an untapped land when we can bounce 2 things. Nope, no untapped land. Let's see. Ugh. Okay, so I take... Ugh. I can Kiss Love Worthy cost this.
Hello there.
That's interesting. I think this is my best shot, sadly. I don't like it, but... if I can just last the next turn and get an untapped land, we can play Meringue. It's 5 in the morning, yeah. Nice. Oh, now they're gonna shuffle this away. I see. If they want to fetch a land. But they don't have to fetch a land. They're going wide enough that I don't know that I can win unless I draw it. Like, I don't know if I can survive unless I draw another untapped land. Yes, we're good. Okay. I think it's the tokens. But that is close. That is really close. Because if they have 1 removal spell, I kind of die. What if I return Wingblade and... Yeah, if they have 1 bounce or removal, we die. Wait, we know what they're drawing. No, wait. Yeah, we know what they're drawing. I do die anyway. Yeah. So if I bounce one of those 2, I still die. Because they had 2 1/1s, 2 3/2/1. Yeah. Maybe they don't see it. Lols. Okay. But yeah, I think that was the... So we knew what they were drawing. There was no way I win, right? There's no way I actually survive that turn because they tap something down. It taps for 3 turns. If I don't get rid of the little bugger flyers, then I die to them the next turn anyway. Yeah, there was just too many attackers. Like, I couldn't quite get there. One more untapped land earlier. With the Meringue River region has either been in hand for too long or it has been both cases been in hand for too long. We managed to win the other one despite that though. Oh well. Good stuff from them, good curve, etc. Okay, well, this one's a little awkward. I can play the champion and hope, I guess. You built an angel life to gain next. Nice. This is not constructed. This is sealed. But the angel decks are fun. Okay, Falls. Kishla is a really nice draw here. So I am actually going to run that on a 2. It will die like every single other time we've had it, but there we go. Yeah, I'll still play it here. I think Kishla into champion's a good curve. We can then go and give ourselves a little bit more time to figure out whether we want to get red or white. Actually, the Evolving Wilds can't get white. That's the one thing it can't get. Because we don't actually have a white source of planes. We have lots of white sources otherwise. Okay, that's a thing. So I guess we're getting red. I think I do play this, though. Yeah, I do play this because at least they have to remove that in order to get through. I can double Piercing Exhale if I draw an untapped land, or I can go fetch a red source. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Okay. $800 scoots. You didn't crash the program? The program, I have found that Arena's like, I can't handle that. Usually. When the scoots do the scoot things. Okay, that's concerning. I might just be done here, chat. Like, we could have... Ugh. I could have taken the like, 7 last turn and just, like, found a red source, but I thought this would be enough. Apparently not so much. I think I have to double block. That really sucks. That really sucks. It didn't have trample. I could have gone for the piercing exhale. But if they had removal in response, it was so bad. Oh, good. They don't get their dragon in their fresh start. That's nice. What does an indirect attempt look like? Good question. I hate this. I fucking hate this. I have faced this card like 15 times, and everybody always gets it at the worst time for me, and I, for some reason, cannot, absolutely cannot get it out in time. Like, it's just unbelievable. I can't even cast the goddamn Avenger. I don't know why I'm keeping that on top. I thought I could do this plus Piercing Exhale, but I don't actually have a black source. Yeah, I mean, this card is a house, but apparently for me, it's not. For every time it's played against me, it's fantastic. All right, what do I have in the graveyard that does anything? Nothing. Okay. This is ridiculous. I am so upset right now. Could I get my Regent? No, that would be too easy. All right, I can get Piercing Exhale back. Fuck me. Okay. I know, generous. Nerds Interactive! Hello! How's Germany doing today? I am a dual citizen with Germany. I have a German passport. Oh, fuck. Pardon my French. Son of a bitch. I can't catch a break, chat. My opponents get the Meringue River regions when they're... Ugh. Alright, well... There's a small break. Yeah, no excuses for my German. From the UK, yeah. I hate everything. Come on. The main thing is that, like, remember, like, that there's two games that the Meringue River region has sat in our hand until it's useless. And then opponents get it right when we have two 5/5s they can bounce. Yeah. Alright, I don't know if I want to throw another $25 at Wizards. We did our best with what we had, unfortunately. Our river region didn't show up, but, like, ugh. Senshoki, you've got a final cuts? Okay. Sure, send the deck tech thingy. I can't guarantee... Like, I don't have a lot of luck in this format, so I don't know whether... As you've seen, like, we have the lovely Meringue River region. It's just a bomb, but unfortunately for us, it doesn't... We can't play it until it's useless. Or... yeah, it's just... Oh. But yeah, you gotta upload the sealed deck.tech thing. Fun times playing for boxes. Yeah, we still have the other Duskmorn that we won, so it has been sent. You haven't uploaded it. You have to put it on the chat. The link in chat. No worries. It happens. Oh my god, King! Thank you so much for the gift. That's so generous. Oh my god, thank you so much. All right, we're getting in another one, chat. Thanks entirely to King's generosity. Holy crap. Oh yeah, no, put it here. Put it here. You got a sealed deck. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Let me copy and paste that link into the thing so I can actually redo the publishing. King, you're so generous. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Yeah, King is like one of the best supporters of this stream. This is so amazing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We will absolutely use that to get into another round of hell. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, okay. So I need to go plug this in and go, and then let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is a best of one or best of three? Best of one. Okay. Okay. So the ugh. The weakness in this deck is that the 3-drop slot, you don't have the red one that mobilize that has power and toughness equal to the number it's toughness 3, power equal to the number of creatures you control, or the 04 oxen that just mobilize a metric ton, or Zergo, if we're getting greedy, like of the rares and stuff like that. So your 3-drop slot is a little bit weak without the black. And the black is a little bit weaker than, obviously, the Boros is the strongest, and so that's why we're keeping all the Boros at the lowest part. The Mardu Devotee is fixing. The problem, you also have 2 Evolving Wilds for fixing that are going to be a little bit slow, but not too bad. I'm considering the Globe, but I don't think it's going to work. You're not really ramping to anything here, and you would only be using it for fixing. So because you have the Outpost and the 2 Evolving Wilds, I don't think we're going to run it. I cut the Brigade and the Assistant again because I just don't want early black. I want black to be the splash. And I want us to focus on the Boros and really getting that down. That said, I do like the worthy cost in this deck just because, again, you're mobilizing, but I think that might be the weakest of the removal spells here. Obviously, Coordinated Maneuver is a little bit situational, but you can use it to remove enchantments on opponent's side as well, so that's not the worst. I really like Seize Opportunity because it allows you to draw further into your deck if you don't have this Tactician. And it also doubles, the versatility doubles as you can pump 2 creatures and get in for the win that way. You do have the mass pump of the Bearer of Glory. That's really, really nice. You have the Sharpshooter for whenever things come into play, so we're maximizing the menaces. I would prefer to Duelist, you may be double spelling, that's not bad, and it does ping and it does get in for haste, so I am keeping it. It is notably a weaker card than this. However, this Assistant again is black and it's early and it has to die to view to get the lifelink on the other stuff, so that's why I cut that. Even though it's a better card than the Duelist, it's not a better card for this deck necessarily. I think I'm just not sure how reliably you'll get the black early, and the worthy cost is just worrying me a little bit there. You do have the Stormplane Detainment, the Static Snare, the Inevitable Defeat, and the 2 Coordinated Maneuvers. The Coordinated Maneuvers can take care of the early stuff in theory because you'll have a couple creatures out, so you can kill stuff early. And so I think the worthy cost might be the final cut, or a land. You do have a lot of 4-drops, so I'm worried about running 16, but I think you might have to. Remember, the Static Snare can be cheaper because you can be, it can be on 3 because you can be attacking with a couple creatures. I think 16 land might be okay, and we might keep the worthy cost. I'm just a little bit weirded out by it in this section because it is black. I like this because it's on 4. I think having black on 4 or maybe a little bit on 3 is not so bad, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do think another creature's not bad either. Or a different effect. I'm actually considering this Lightfoot technique for getting in with the last bit of damage and also getting through with the Bone Care Butcher or so on. So it's a tough one. I think I'm caught between these two. I'm slightly leaning to this Lightfoot technique, oddly, because it does give +1/+1 flying and indestructible, because we can get in for the final points of damage, or allow something with mobilize to get in when the other the mobilized creature is really, really important. The little token is really, really important. So I'm not sure about one of these. But I do think you might be able to cut a land. I'm just a little bit squeamish about it just with that many 4-drops, but I think you probably should in best of 1. So if we cut a swamp, and you can reorganize your mana based on what we have. We might not need 3 swamps down here with 2 Evolving Wilds and an outpost. That might be wrong to do that. But I think I would choose between one of these and then and then go from there. But I think it's up to you which one you want. Like, I think Worthy Cost is excellent in this deck. The question is just the mana for it. And the Lightfoot technique could do something. So that's what I would choose. I know. You got some good stuff here. No, this is a really good deck. And your rares are spectacular. And you got the war effort. This card is such a house in this deck. And you have 3 shock brigades with the sharpshooter. Like, this is a great deck. You built a fantastic deck. I love this deck. I think it's fantastic, and I think it should win. Like, unless you get our luck, which I hope you do not have our luck. But you did great. This is an awesome deck. But that's what I would do with it. Again, and you can feel free. Again, these are my preferences. You can rebalance the mana here based on what you choose. I would choose between these two. So I'm going to publish this and send you the link. There you go. But yeah, that's what I would work through for this. Like, I would, again, I would run fewer swamps. You can rebalance the mana based on that. And remember that you do have a double red card here. And a lot of red and white early. So yeah, I think I would choose between those two. I don't think you could go wrong with either Lightfoot or Worthy Cost. So yeah, absolutely. Again, you'll value these cards differently than I will. Like, maybe you don't like the coordinated maneuvers as much in this deck, and maybe you want to cut one of those instead. That's okay too. Like, you can change any of this. You can go back to like more red black and then splash the white. That is also a possibility. Couple of the reasons I don't like splashing the white are this Devotee is so damn strong on 1, and the fact that the Bearer and the Dawnbreaker are quite good. But yeah, so it's an interesting deck, definitely. Yeah. Okay. Nice job. Nice, really good draft for you. That's awesome. Let me go and go buy more gems. Thanks to King, for this next entry. I really appreciate it. This is so generous, King. All right, so let's grab gems. All right. Yeah, everyone should be so lucky to have a king on their stream. Sorry. Okay. Anyway. So generous. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's go for the next one. Let's hope our pool is a little bit more cooperative. And let's hope that we get to play. All right. Hollowmurk, Sinkhole, Avenger, and Dragonfire Blade. All right. Please be supported. Dear Lord. Oh, but our teamer is... Okay. Our green is not great. We have the Wildling. To some degree, these. Ugh. Exhale Surge. 2 sharpshooters, but nothing to back them up. Salt Road Skirmish. The Avenger. Sinkhole. Worthy Cost. This is a bad pool. Yikes. We do have good white. Like the Devotee, Bearer, Sun Pearl, these two, the Dawnbreaker, the 2 Pack Beasts. That's not bad. With 2 sharpshooters. I might go Mardu. We lose out on the Siege, which is actually quite good and limited. And we don't have any Mardu gold cards. Okay. I'm gonna see what we can do. I mean, I think I still run the Dragonfire Blade, despite the fact that we can't equip it for 1. We can equip it for 3. Still good. I have an Evolving Wilds I can run. Ugh. I think I want to look at Abzan just in case. I think I want to look at Abzan. I don't like this card. The problem with the Sultai is the blue is not that strong. Like, we could run the Familiar and the Kishla very happily. The Teamer we could run on 4. That's not the worst. I love Sibsig and Trawlers. Wingblade we're not really... Sultai doesn't double spell as easily. And the Dragon's fine, but the rest of the blue is kind of icky. Ew, poetry or quote reading. What are we reading? Be angry at the sun. Let me go look it up. Interesting. All right, we'll talk about that one in a second. Let me figure out this build first. Okay. I'll think about the rest of the blue there later. Then we get the backwater and nothing else. Mana's not that great. I do like the draw effects that the Abzan deck actually has. It has the trade route envoy to draw if we have a creature with a +1/+1 counters on it, and then it has a like a couple things with counters here, and it has this 2 Salt Road Pack Beasts. I kind of like that. I do think Trawlers is quite strong, but I also like the 2 Kirin, especially with the Hollowmark Siege getting pumped. That is interesting, though. $58 cards, ship it, yeah. The cool thing about the Boros stick is we lose fast. Actually, no, you don't. You like you peter out of your assault and then you just wait to lose. I think is what what happens there. Yeah, Dorgasus. Yeah. Black Emergence? Black Emergence. Black... What? Emergence? Where is... What? Emergence? Howdy, Vide! How you doing? Mountain got a box. Congratulations. How many runs? Do you mean Corroding Dragonstorm? How did you get Emergence from that? Oh, 4 runs? Oh, God. I don't know if I have 4 runs in me. We'll see. This is fine if you have dragons. I have like 2 dragons. 2 whole dragons. Count them. I don't think it's worth it for that. And I also don't think this card's very good. Yeah, I watched D&D. Yeah. No worries, Big Kev. No. I wanted to make sure I was getting the card you were referring to. Why did you just pre-order 2 collector boxes of Final Fantasy? How much is that right now? Oh God, I don't even want to think about it. Because I gotta order 1 for the YouTube. By the way, oh everybody, the YouTube channel, my Tarkir. Okay, I might not even be able to order 1 for the YouTube channel. I'm sorry if that's what 2 costs. Oh God, I hope you open magical things. I really hope you make your money back and more, and you open wonderful things. Absolutely fantastically. May you open like the most rare card that you could possibly open from that set, Pratano. So, okay, so let's talk about this for just 1 second. Okay, so here's the thing. With these popular things like Lord of the Rings, and with these the universes beyond like Lord of the Rings and Final Fantasy, oh, the ad break in progress. We'll talk about after the ad break. After the ad break. Hold on. Oof. I'm gonna get a link for you. Yeah, perfect timing with the ad, exactly. I don't control, I just have the ad set to go like X amount every hour, and I minimized it so that I could still get the 55% match from like the 55% of the revenue. But I did the minimum that they allowed me to do and still keep that 55% rather than the like 40 or whatever you get if you don't do that. Okay, 9 seconds. Okay. All right. So this is a YouTube link, and it is a YouTube link to my Tarkir Dragonstorm Collector Booster Box, and you're gonna want to see this one. It made me, and it made me, and it made Poggles very happy. Poggles is giving you bombastic side-eye. There's no ads on YouTube. Nice. But yes, there are ads on Twitch, which is the ads on Twitch are entirely what support the stream. So thank you so much for sitting through them. I really appreciate it. If you would like to avoid them, you can subscribe for free with Prime, give me Bezos bucks, or with normal monies, and subscribe at tier 1, or whatever it is if you want to avoid the ads. Additionally, there's a lot of other streamers on that you can go visit, and they're amazing. So did Poggles pog? Poggles did in fact pog. You gotta see it. It is pretty cool. So that's up on YouTube. Here's the general channel link for the YouTube channel. And there's box openings on there, like collector booster box openings. There's like us winning money in opens. There's us not winning money in opens. There's us winning boxes in Arena Directs. There's us not winning boxes in Arena Directs. There's edited drafts and so on and so forth. So there's a lot on there. If you like the stuff on the channel, please consider subscribing because it does help the channel out. If you don't like the stuff on the channel, I do apologize for wasting your time, and thank you so much for checking it out anyway. I really appreciate it. And come hang out here instead. So let's talk about this universe is beyond stuff. So my feelings on this. This is my feelings. I am not a market like connoisseur. Like I don't understand exactly, you know, everything about how markets work and so on and so forth. What I do know is that Wizards is making money hand over fist. They are releasing tons of sets all the time. They are doing so many universes beyond, so many secret layers, so many regular sets, just releasing, hit, and people are paying for them. And everything costs more now because they did the play boosters rather than allowing you to have the option between set and draft boosters. And the play boosters are more expensive than both. And so the problem with these, with the extreme price increases on the universes beyond is the following. These have a pre-built audience that is bigger than just Magic players. This is intended to draw people from outside Magic into Magic. Look, you can play your favorite, you know, Final Fantasy characters in Magic, right? So it not only expands the audience, it's bringing more people. Lord of the Rings, like, sold unbelievably well. Final Fantasy is expected to do the same. So while Wizards does pay a slight premium for the rights to those intellectual properties, to work with those in a Magic set, they're also making a butt ton more money on them. So for them to seemingly pass all of the extra costs on to the purchasers seems extremely greedy to me. And that's not a surprise. I mean, it's a corporation, as you said, but it seems really wrong in a lot of ways. And again, I don't know what they're paying as premiums for the licensing for Final Fantasy, but I'm pretty sure. No, Lord of the Rings was popular anyway, even without the One of One ring. Even after the One of One ring was found, it sold really, really well. Even after, you know, it was purchased by Posty, right? Like, it sold. Lord of the Rings still continues to sell really well. So, it had powerful cards in it, and people loved Lord of the Rings. So yeah. So that's the thing, is I don't Hokey Pokey, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Hi kid, how are you? It's nice to see you. So yes, so I really appreciate it, Hokey. So that's the thing, is I obviously I'm not I don't understand corporate culture. I don't understand always needing to make more money. I think the concept of enough money is a good thing, and actually, you know, means that the rest of society is doing better too. But you know, all the money's in the world, stick it in your ears, sort of thing. Hey Jay, we're starting our second run at the direct. We're trying to figure out what we're actually running right now. We're discussing the Final Fantasy sort of markups for the boxes. Which I think are, my personal opinion is that they are unjustified, and I find them rather offensive. But because, you know, if your goal is to include more players in Magic, wouldn't you want to make them more accessible? Like, yeah, you can mark them up some for a premium, but like, this seems really, if as this person was saying, if it was $1,300 for 2 collector booster boxes, right, plus tax, or with tax, sorry, for Patano, then that's one is $600, which is literally a 3 times markup. 300%. Like, it's, well, sorry, it's a 200% markup, but yeah. Anyway, it's just like, I can't support that. Like, I want Magic to be an accessible game for people, and I want people to be able to play with the cards that they want to play with. I do understand value to collectors, but when you mark it up by that much, it's not even about collecting. It's not like that. Like, they're not going to lose, like, they're going to lose value at that price point. They're still a piece of cardboard, like, to some degree, you know. they're not even old. Like old can maintain. Oh, yes, there's a lot. Yeah. Anyway, I only need one kidney. You win the interwebs for today. Ah, that was so good. You blame the people who bought $1,000 proxies. They told us they could do anything. Oh yeah, that's the 30th edition, right? Like the Black Lotus, etc. You know, yeah. Like if I thought for a second that the artists were making more, that the people who developed the game were making more, if I thought that wasn't going directly into like WotC and Hasbro's pocket, then I might be a lot more, accepting of this price point. But I just don't see it that way. Again, I don't understand the market. Other people know more than I do about exactly how this is working. Maybe I'm getting upset about, overly upset about this. But I really feel that people, I know so many people who love Final Fantasy and want to like play with these cards. And yeah, I get that you can proxy and stuff, but there's something about holding the actual card and being like, yay, and I actually have this, and yeah, you can print it out, yeah, you can do other things. That's fine. But I have no problem with that. Proxying's great. I'm all for it. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, I feel really bad that a lot of people may be being priced out of this game. Yeah, so anyway, sorry, that's just my thoughts on the Final Fantasy stuff. I do apologize if I am talking about something you didn't want to talk about, and delaying the thing, but yeah, I am, yeah, the IP is very expensive. Mars may not be accessible. Yeah, excessive. That's true. It might not be. I have no idea. And I do know that some of my favorite artists worked on it, like Magali Villeneuve worked on it. There's so many other things, and I know that some of my favorite developers worked on it. So Melissa DeTora worked on it, and more. So it looks like it's gonna be great, and the price point just makes me so sad. Whether it's justified or not, the price point makes me so sad for a lot of people. So yeah. So that's, yeah. So anyway, moving along. Sorry about that tangent. I just hope that, I hope against hope that whatever your situation financially, that you're able to play proxies or play the regular cards. So I just hope you get to play. If you really love Final Fantasy, I hope you get to play. So yeah. Yeah, I know, intangible. There's so many things going on with that. But yeah, anyway, if you... I tried to get a collector booster box. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get the Final Fantasy one. I'm so sorry. That's way too expensive. But I did get a Tarkir Dragonstorm collector booster box. I did open it. The editor's gone through it. It is nutty. You gotta see it. It is up on YouTube. Check the link. And see what you think. I was really excited about it. I hope you are too. It was magical. Pun intended. So, okay, so now let's look back at this and see what we're going to do with it, and then we'll do the poetry reading. God, okay. I mean, I'm still so tempted to just do the Boros because it loses fast, if it's gonna lose. Because again, we have one land for this. Like, we do have the wildling. We could run the relic. But we do have a devotee here. And this one can fix for green. But we have one land for this one. It was 3 games back to back. Oh god, Senshoko, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah. I'm really tempted by either the Abzan or the other one. I really do like the blue. Like, I like the blue's fine that we're running here, but we don't have a lot that synergizes with the skimmer. I like this card. That's fine. We can run these at 4. Not the worst, but it's just not that exciting. And I like Quiche a little bit, yeah. I think I want Abzan or Mardu. I'm gonna check that out. Okay, let's check the Mardu out one more time. Because we do have mana for this. Is there anywhere you can sacrifice your first point to? It's not even only the deck building, it's also the play. Like, you saw us earlier, the previous run, the Meringue River Regent, that was so nice. We did actually draw it, but it was horrid for us. Never got to play it when it mattered. So, yeah. Whereas our opponents did. When it really mattered. Could run Devotees. They're not awful here. Did we get a monument? No, just Abzan. Okay. I don't mind the Lancer, but I don't think I run it over anything that we have already. Hi, Kisel. How are you?
Hello there.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can run. I'm pretty sure I can run 16 lands in this. That's fine. I don't know what I want to cut though. I'm not a big Mardu enjoyer. But I think this deck seems the strongest of what we have. You brought boxes of magic cards? They're nice! I donated about 50,000 magic cards to the local library. They were thrilled. A couple months ago. It was mostly bulk. Yeah, it was 11 boxes. It was large. They have a bunch of teens who come in and get to play, so it's really sweet. They're also running programs to teach kids how to play Magic, which is so great because it gets into the library in the first place, and then they might like actually check out a book, which would be super cool. Also, Magic kind of rewards reading because it explains some cards. I don't know what I want to do here. Guess I'm gonna cut a land for now. Oh yeah, it's wonderful for vocabulary too. Pretty pictures also good. Is the Strike Master a cut here? I like the utility of this card. I know it's very good, but it might not be the best in this because we want to maximize the sharpshooter. We're not really ramping too much. It does work as another piece of removal, which is nice, but I'd rather be putting 2 creatures into play or mass pumping or scrying. I think the Strike Master is the least impactful as, yeah, and Sarkin, you agree? I think that might be one of the cuts. Yeah, but I have 2 more cuts to make. Unless I cut a land and run 15. I don't think that's right. I know it hits this big dragon drop. I just think our plan is sharpshooters plus multiple creatures per turn to some degree. And we need the fixing off these. And I think I need the underdogs just to get through. Like, what if that's the build? So this is 7 sources of red, 8 sources of white, 5 sources of black. All right, let's just lose quickly. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh yeah, Asmo, sorry. I'm so sorry. I've got you. I'm sorry, Asmo. So sorry. Remind me after this game. I apologize. That was bad. I was thinking about it too, and I was like, I forgot as well. I mentioned it. All right. Ugh. No, lifelink is cheat. It's almost like they knew I had this. If they go to the counterspell here, I'm gonna be really upset. Because they've been playing around it this entire time. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this is good. Okay, whew. Okay, let's do a poem. I'm sorry, Asmo. My fault. I had it up and I was like, yay. Okay. All right, so This one is entitled Be Angry at the Sun by Robinson Jeffers, and I'm not sure I agree with it. So here we go. This is requested by Asmo. Be angry at the sun. That public men publish falsehoods is nothing new. That America must accept, like the historical republics, corruption and empire has been known for years. Be angry at the sun for setting, if these things anger you. Watch the wheel slope and turn. They are all bound on the wheel, these people, those warriors, this republic, Europe, Asia. Observe them gesticulating. Observe them going down. The gang serves lies. The passionate man plays his part. The cold passion for truth hunts in no pack. You are not Catullus, you know, to lampoon these crude sketches of Caesar. You are far from Dante's feet, but even farther from his dirty political hatreds. Let boys want pleasure, and men struggle for power, and women perhaps for fame, and the servile to serve a leader, and the dupes to be duped. Yours is not theirs. So the only problem with this is it is a product of its time. Apparently it was written post World War One, but it seems to be advocating for political disassociation, which doesn't work for me. It seems to say let things be, let what happens happen, and I disagree. That's not my perspective. But I think it is a really interesting expression of that perspective. So the cynicism of it is to me very dangerous. And often a signifier of someone, the idea of letting these things happen is only something, it's only something that someone who is unaffected to some degree by, right, the horrible things that these people who are publishing the falsehoods or who, serving lies, or struggling for power, etc., right? Being servile to, someone who's leading them or duping them, right? I don't think letting, I think that's the ability to not take part in politics is itself an indicator that you're in a privileged position, because politics is affecting people, especially the people who are being duped or the people who are being targeted with these lies and these falsehoods. So to step back and just say, oh, that's just something that happens, to me, that's antithetical to how I go about in the world. And I understand that some people, for their own mental health, have to do that. I gotcha. And I understand that you can't care about everything. You have to choose your battles and choose what you're going to focus on. So maybe, but again, for me, this is not the way I really view the world. It's not how I go about in the world, if that makes sense. So this Robinson Jeffers seems to have been quite cynical and about a time in which imperialistic tendencies were occurring and so on and so forth. So yeah, so this if you heard me read one of my favorite poems, which is The Hangman, you'll know that this is not how I approach the world. So yeah, anyway, that's just not how I go about it. So, but it is an interesting, and poetic expression of a very, very real emotion. and approach to the world. So thank you for sharing, Asmo. I appreciate it. It's definitely interesting. All right, let's go to the next one. Here we go. Yeah, meat sauce. Thanks. But yeah, I mean, like all poetry, like there's a lot of poetry that deserves to be read and understood and critiqued. So it's always very interesting. I don't know whether to lead on the Mardu Devotee or the Scoured Barons here. This is interesting. I think I'm going to lead on the Scoured Barons and then go for Devotee or Sun Pearl. I just realized that this is slightly glittering in a liquid way. It's really cool. All right. Well, that's two of our black sources. All right. Gideon? Yeah, I guess we keyed in. I'll regret this if they play a blue source, but yeah. Have fun, Dogatus! Alright, that's a thing. How is it that we can't seem to find the 1-3s, the shocking sharpshooters, on time? Oh well. Let's go for charge. And underdogs. Oh, as opposed to Avenger. I don't think they're going to want to necessarily trade the assistant for the 1-1, but if they do, so be it. The 1-1's also something we can get a draw off of Kirin with. Okay. There's a blue source. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Hmm. There it is. Okay. I'm really worried about the black dragon that just is a wrath for all non-dragon things, and this is gonna suck. Okay. No, I don't want to do that because it costs 1. I want to keep this up. So I can flash this in to get more damage in. So it's 1 plus the 2 here, and they don't have anything in the air. This looks like a kill spell. So it's just interesting to maybe keep this up. That's a tough call. Okay. That's fine. Ah, so many things with death touch and lifelink and blah. Mostly lifelink. I need to draw Molten Exhale, Worthy Cost, Salt Road Skirmish, Kintree Severance. Oh, we could have drawn Overwhelming Surge as well. Heh. We had a lot of outs there. Oh well. They have a city. Okay, I can cast that. Can they counter it? Oh boy. Yeah. I think we just needed one piece of interaction on all of this. No! Son of a bitch. My sharpshooter. I think there was one argument to making this unblockable. We'll see how it goes. Because the blocks here are not great for me because the one they have like so much lifelink. But I think I have to make that go away to some degree. So there was some degree of making that unblockable and going for the other, but and going for the thing, but they have so much life. Like, I have to try to get rid of that stuff though, so I have to like see what I can do. Until I can find a removal piece. Again, we haven't seen a single one. We've got Severance, Skirmish, Surge, Exhale, Worthy Cost. But yeah, I mean, I gotta get rid of that Carsey for the thing. Like, I have to. And if I draw... Yeah, okay, good. Hey, Joel, how you doing? But yeah, I mean, it figures that we're in our Mardu deck and we get gets 2 life linkers. One of which was recurred twice, so that's fun. More like why? All right, let's see. Could leave the sharpshooter back. I think I just need to push here. Okay. Phew. It's a nasty bird to give a sword to. Yeah, definitely. Oh, God. Phew. Okay, here we go. Oh, we also have this Dragonstorm whoop. Why is this happening? All right. I don't know what I pressed, but there we are. We also have this to do. Okay. So Barons into Kingard. No, God. Ugh. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I don't want to discard this. That's a shame. I would have loved to save that with the Kyrian, but okay. Stop with the lance, jeez. Keeping this in case we redraw that dragon that discards draws. Son of a brr. This feels really bad. I don't know that that's right. I think I have to try to push for damage here. We have a few things that pay us back for that. But like the Dragonfire Blade or the Bearer of Glory. This is good for us. Okay. This is lethal. All right, they were stuck on land. That was most of that game. So thank goodness. Oh, man. Whew. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna see what we get out of the promo for this pack, and I'll be right back. All right. Halfway there? Yeah. That's not anywhere. I'll be right back. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Be right back. I got up and realized I was really shaky, so I was like, food. Maybe do that. And ginger beer. All right. So. Mix in. Yay. Hi, Nib! The babies. You can try it on your phone. Okay. Okay, so let's go, okay, let's see. Unless you're at work, in which case no working. All right, let's see what we get while my food cools enough to me to eat it. Any predictions on our promo? Our pre-release promo for our Abzan pre-release box. Our final pre-release box we get to open. Final of the clans. Hey, Phantom, I'm good. How are you? All right, here we go. All right. So here's the seeded pack with the promo. Here's the cool... Yes, it can be any rare or mythic from the set. Oh, Elspeth would be so sweet. Umori would also be so sweet. So here's the Abzan die. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go closer because we're not building the deck yet. Okay. All right, so let's slow reveal here. It's gold. It's not Elspeth, therefore. I don't think it's an enchantment. Like the sieges. Oh, it's... Oh, no. It's the, like, Lotus Eye things? Or, like, it's like the 3/6, right? Aw. Lotus Light. Yeah, ugh. Okay. Too bad. It's a good card for limited, but it's not what you want to open as your pre-release promo. Oh, well. Alright. Too bad. Alright, so we got a Lotus Light Dancers. Severance Priest. Sansep Citadel. Stormbrood's great. Rhino! Ancestor. I'm shaking, sorry, because I still haven't eaten. Okay, Abzan, Devotee, and Merchant. Kingard. Outrider, ugh. Wildling's good. Caustic Exhale's great. Watcher, whatever. Dragon Spray, great. Okay. And Scoured Barrens. Okay. Alright, so we'll continue opening that one up and see what we get for, like, as far as, like, the pool, and what we can build from that, later. I'm just gonna take a few bites before we start the next game. Because I am shaky. I only realized it once I got up. That was weird. I was like, I'm just gonna get some water. Haha. Nope. Need other stuff. Okay. Damn. All right. Hopefully we open well in the rest of that pack. Kit, I should say. The last couple ones that we had no mythics in them. Food. How's everyone's evening going? Or morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. 11's is. Third breakfasts. Nice morning there. How much more competitive is Direct versus Premier? Everybody wants to win these boxes, so everybody's trying. I don't know whether that means it's more or less competitive. You get that so for the kit, you pick a clan, and then you get a seeded pack, which the pre-release promo doesn't actually belong necessarily to that clan, but the rest of the cards do. And then you get 5 other packs. So normally you would get 6 packs in a pre-release kit, but it's 5 packs in addition to the seeded. All right, let's go. Okay. Oh no, a mirror. Oh, with a good start. And they're on the play. This sucks. God damn it. Yeah, Little Lady Kitten, that is correct. It is the strongest in the deck in the format. Ah! Ugh, multicolor removal. I'm doing this now so I can equip it. I can't double spell with the kin tree in this anyway. Jesus. Alright, well. Blue. Oh, shit. If I block the other one, they gain 2. And I still have it out there. We were totally sweating. You have no idea. Alright, at least we get part of our gems back. That is nice. Oh, God. The famous wet Mardu. Nuclear chicken? Huh. Oh no. If I just draw lands, we're doing great. I think I have to mulligan this. Fuck. Alright, well. We're more likely to get red than black. So as much as this hurts. And we're not on the play. Red source, red source, red source, untap. Oh, for fuck's sake. Perfect, no fixing. And I got a black source first because reasons. How? Suppose that's fine for us. Oh, we are so doomed. There is no way I'm winning this game. No, Underdogs makes 2 creatures for the sharpshooter and helps me get in past bigger things like the 5/5s. So I have a shot. I have a shot. Do you think they have counter magic? No, I want this and I want the unblockable. I don't care as much about this right now because we don't have go wide, so. What do you mean no mana? I can absolutely do this. But I miss out on the 2 damage from this as well, which actually does matter against their deck. I mean, your line is fine too. I liked this one better just because of the ability to get through and do stuffs. No. I mean, I'm going to wait and see if they put counters on it. Is the question. Like, I think I have to. I don't think I can afford not to get that value if it's possible. We also have 2 Kirins, which make the token a better thing. I don't think your play is wrong. I think this is slightly more interesting for me at this point. That's a problem. Shields down for a second. Everybody has so much life gain. All right. Ugh. All right. It turns out they didn't have removal, so sacking the 2-1 was probably ending up better. Hey, Zeno! Thanks, really appreciate it. All right, so let's go play out the land, because I don't want to lose this to a counter unless you pay 4. They have a punch. Okay, annoying. Okay, so yeah, no, in the end, when they didn't have the removal later for that, it was better to do that, like, when they had so much lifelink, the 2 damage isn't gonna matter as much as I would hope. So in the end, it would have been better to sacrifice the token. Okay, if they have all that mana open and they didn't use this, then I still think what I'm supposed to do is create a 2/2. Oh, they don't have the red. Right, you're a good point. Please don't have the 4/3 flash flyer. Yeah, that's... Oh, I was gonna be so happy that they blocked the underdogs. Of course I had to say it. That's what I'm afraid of. When do my opponents not have it? Alright. So it does turn out that they have so much lifelink that it was so much better to keep the bearer. So Chad is absolutely correct. I really thought the 2 damage might matter, but it doesn't. And although they did have removal, they had to use it on something else. Alright. GG's. We drew a few too many lands there. I think I would have lost in the end, even if I had kept the 2/1, but it was much better. Alright. But yeah, and it gave me a token. Because we still had the 2 Kyrians in the deck to draw further. It didn't matter, but it was still, I think, the right play eventually. Oh, okay. Wilds for red, sinkhole on 2. Can I ever go first? Have I gone first at all in this? Remind me, chat. Have I ever gone first? I think I've gone first once, right? In 6 games. The first 3 games? No wonder we won. Ugh. A land would have been lovely. think I have to do that this turn. Ugh, really? I have 3 lands and they have 6? This is fun. Hmm. Really? No lands. Okay. Cool. Well, this is gonna be our second loss. This sucks. Now nothing. This kills nothing now, except for the Abzan Monument. That's so brutal. That was a horrid draw for us to see. I've got nothing here. This is so bad. We had a decent opening hand. Unfortunately, they had the removal and we got stuck on land. Yeah, we can't do anything here. All right. Nothing we can do. I mean, that I don't think there was any possibility of winning that game. Well, at least we got 200 gems back. So we've only thrown a ton at wizards. I don't want to do too. I don't think we want to try too many more, if any. That's so much money to just throw away. Aldiza, nice to see you. Let's see what we get in a draft. I suppose if we could have drawn like a land or so, we might have been able to put up a fight, but I think their draws were just too good that game. I don't know that our deck has ways to beat that. Awaken's good. So War Effort, Vanguard. Technically, I think War Effort is a very competitive pick here. You can just go Mardu. I don't want to. Ah! Don't want. All right. Huh. Exhale, Blizzard, Sibsig. That's some good stuff. I've seen Blizzards a little bit later than I've seen that. All right, Backwater, Sibsig, Fresh Start. Dang, I want all of that. And I also want a Leopard. Putty Tat. I really like Fresh Start and Sibsig here, though. Hmm. Ooh, Palace? Nice. Arishan City as well. Okay. Anchor and Pummeler. I'm going to take the Pummeler, I think, first. Anchor's so much fun with these decks. I really love that. I take the Pummeler, though. Hmm. Nice. Ooh, Dragon's Prey. All right, chat. Do I want Whirlwing or do I want Dragon's Prey? I think it's Whirlwing, but it's up to you. Morning, let's play. Does anybody have any preference? I think I'm gonna go Whirlwing. But I think Dragon's Prey is a good pick there too. Ooh, Sage. And a Jungle Hollow. Nice. And a Bivouac, of course. Arishan over Earthcarver, and these... Are you disconnected? Are you messing with our drafts? Ooh, Sibsig. And a Sultai Monument. I think I take Sibsig over Sultai. That's close. And there's also a Tawny back that I could run. You unboxed everything from the move? Nice! I have to organize? Yeah, that's a thing. It wheeled. Okay. Krodic is not a bad pick either. For later, some other time. This is a nice one. To wheel. Okay. I am sad to pass that Destroy spell. I mean... I think Stormbrew was correct there, given that we had Awaken and Piercing already. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna take this over to Spelling. Look at the art on that. Look at this. Look at the use of... Oh my god. Look at the use of light. That's just gorgeous. Sorry. Okay. Ooh, another leopard, too. Still gonna take that over to spelling. Need shore up with early drops, and these are great because they take care of the sieges and other enchantment base removal. And sagas thingies. Alright. Okay. What are we... I'm gonna go get a chocolate rabbit in a minute. That'll be delicious. Yeah, we'll play a teamer, Tawny, back in this. Potentially we'll, like, play teamer. It depends. Because we can easily splash Awaken, or we can, splash that. Ooh! Oh my god, look at the Abzan. If this were just a pack... Oh my god. Look, Joni, look at this pack for Abzan. Look at this. This is the stupidest thing I've seen in a while. If you opened this and sealed, you'd be so happy. But I would like to point out that the color distribution in this pack is horrid. They are not taking care with their play boosters, at least on Arena, to fix the color distributions. There is one actual red card in this. This is so dumb. This is not how packs are supposed to look. Oi. Ooh, Stormroot, nice. And a Goldkeeper and an Auroral Procession. Sweet, but this card is nutty. I love it. But that shouldn't be the case. They used to be careful about their color distribution in packs because there had to be something for every drafter at the table to some degree. Another Opulent Palace, Vanguard, Sculptor, Caustic Exhale. If this were any other land, I would take the Caustic Exhale here. There's also a Dragonstorm Globe. But this land is too good for me, I think. Thornwood, Worthy Cost. Okay, our mana's really good now for Sultai. So I can start taking whatever I want as far as Sultai colors. I think. I am sad to pass some of those that I did. Okay, so we can do Essence Anchor or Dragonstorm Globe. Currently, we don't have a lot of stuff that comes back from the graveyard with the Sage and the Pummeler. But we can get them later. I do... With the Hallmark Siege, I actually do like the Dragonstorm Globe that puts +1/+1 counters on my stuff. So I think it's between Globe and Anchor. I don't think I want the Riverwalk technique more than those. Or that. I'm gonna take the first Globe, I think. No, I'm gonna take the... I'm gonna take the Anchor first here. Maybe I get Kishlas. Ooh.
Hello there.
That's a Trawlers, not the other one. I want the other one, but this is a good one. Currently our instants and sorceries aren't that great. We don't have a really crazy bit of like, oh god, I want this pack. The Kintree Severance, the Sig, Dragon, and Leopard, and Thornwood Falls. This is pretty crazy. Drafting gets real weird in the set and paper fair. I love this card, but I think I'm taking the Kintree. Alright, we could take a Teamer Devotee. We could take an Earth Carver. We could take a Rejuvenator. I wish that last pack was spread out over these two packs. Feral, Snakeskin, and Backwater. Oh. Oh, that wheeling is sweet. You chose a guild with red and only pulled like 7 red cards out of your pack. Yeah, that's awful. I think we take the Sentinel here because we do have the Essence Anchor. I really want the little Kishla flyers. And I am sad to pass the other thing, but I didn't actually have a lot of good instants and sorceries at the time. And Kentry is very good. How many Undergrowth Leopards is too many? Oh, can I splash that? Like, my other option's a Sultai Devotee. And technically a Forecaster, but I don't want it. Alright, I'm taking this. I'm gonna see what I can do about it. Yeah, I mean, like, I could take Focus, I could take Devotee, I could take Crotic. That I do not want. Yeah, okay. This may or may not make it into the deck, but I'm not missing out on anything there, really, so... Okay, Caustic Exhale here over Globe, Wilds Champion, Wingblade, etc. And the Blossoming Sands that we could use to cast the Sage. Person might be... This person now might be... Why do we, like, sit next to the disconnected? You can be disconnected anytime if you pass me that. Sorry. Alright, we're not trying for that Sage. Turtle. Excuse me? Excuse me? I want this too. Oh, God. I'm not gonna get the Kishla back, but, I mean, I really can't actually complain. Okay, there's another Opulent Palace here, but I think I actually want this Devotee. There was one that might wheel, though. My mom lets me have 2 turtles. Yeah. Yeah, there was one of these that might wheel. I think I'm going to take the Palace. It's just too good, I think. It lets me run this Arishan city without too much punishment, I think. So I'm going to grab that. I think I'm just rare drafting here. The Nest Guard's not bad. Like, I could run that, but I think I'm just going to rare draft. Okay, I could... Could run the Riverwalk technique there. It's not bad, but I'm gonna do this. And then I don't think we need to ramp to too much here. So I'm just gonna take the Agent. I like, it's not so much the ramp, but it would be getting the lands out of the deck, but that's never helped us anyway. So just gonna take a 2-drop here that I can use to put counters on things, which really works with this Siege. Okay, now we get... we get a Tranquil Cove I could use to do the thing. Sure. No, I'm gonna take the Crotic. Okay, there's a globe and a storm. So I'm gonna take the globe. Got another essence anchor. Kishla? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Alright, alright. Turtles all the way down. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go blow my nose so you don't have to hear it. I could mute, but you don't need to see it either. I'll be right back. In the meantime, think about whether we really want to do one more attempt at the direct. Let me know. Actually, I'll poll. All right, 3-minute poll is up. Refresh the chat if you don't see it. About what we're gonna do next. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Alexa, turn off kitchen. No, she doesn't mean that. That's something else entirely. Ugh. Okay. So I brought the rabbit that a very kind chatter gave me. I have eaten its head first. And told it to stop looking at me. And we're continuing. Ha! Oh god, you are all. Alright, throwing money away it is. Alright, we'll play this one later. So good, right? No, I'm not sure. God. That's like horrid, but okay. Maybe we can do something with the Frostcliff Siege. Like, it's all Jeskai, which is kind of interesting, but this is unplayable for us there. This is unplayable, period. Huh. Hey, Negate! They've been a mix. The white is really deep. Wait, two. Okay. I was gonna be like, huh? I don't like this pool. Can I throw it back? That's 3 separate pools where we haven't opened a mythic, by the way. Like, not one. Whether good or bad. Yeah, SMR, sorry. Like, I like there's 3 sages, disruptive, pummeler, and 2 wildlings are really good in green. The red's just not deep. I do like the 2 lion weights. Dragon Claw Strike. Sorry. Am I just supposed to go 5 color? Hey, Cardboard Combat, how goes? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Well, I'm trying to figure out whether we're able to play 5 colors. We looked at Jeskai. It's not great. The white is really deep, but the red is not, and the blue is meh. But I might be able to run 5 colors, and if I do, Narsoap might get in. But the best way to take advantage of the siege is to have bigger things. Usually. Because the Teamer is so much more powerful than the Jeskai usually. The Jeskai is conditional, requires you to get in, which you can go wide and do. Absolutely. And we do have some things that will do that. But usually I found that the way this wins fastest is the Teamer. But our red was a little weak, so I had to put the Salt Road, the 2 Lion Weights, and the Worthy Cost are here. I probably would cut the Worthy Cost out of this current, but yeah. For fixing, I do have the Sentinel and 2 Wildlings in addition to the lands. We have lots of the lands. Well, we haven't figured out the lands yet at all. We won't until I figure out what I'm doing. Ugh. I feel like Jeskai is just so bad. I mean, this could win us some games. Hmm. I feel like this is aggro without being good is the problem. And then this wants to be a controlling card, usually. With this build, we'd put the Frostcliff on the Jess guy. I don't like this build. It's the best use for the teaming Dragonstorm. Yeah, packing is hard, I know. Best use for the teaming Dragonstorm, because it's got like 4 dragons here. Sorry, yeah, 4 dragons that we can use. And it uses the white well. It gets access to the Detainment and Exile, which is nice. And this could steal some games. Oh, I don't know. These are tough. I kind of want to do 5 color. I just feel like this has so many like low impact plays. And it doesn't really have mass pump when it goes wide. Besides the siege. If I do Teamer, which I really probably wouldn't want to do in this. I'm gonna look at what 5 colors look like, I think. Okay, so my best cards. Let's look at that. You just started? It's a lot. Yeah, it is. Could do the dragons. Try for the dragons. I didn't get a globe. That's one of the real big punishers here. That's definitely a deck we could play. um... Hi, Floof. Cat. Help, cat. Help. Oh, wait, I think I did. I got one. Right here. I still think the Sultai Splashing Red build is still better. But the Dragon Storm's really the white Dragon Storm is really tempting, but I think the Sultai build splashing the red is a little bit better. Why does this have to make it hard on me? Okay, let's go. Alright. Let's give the kitty some treats. Okay. Yeah, spicy Sultai. Like, I feel like the white isn't... My best card is this Frostcliff Siege, and I really want to maximize it. Or put up with a cut. Oh no, Snake's Bear! Well, some cats express their love in different ways, definitely. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, this could also steal us some wins. I'm just not sure what, Yeah, I know. It's such a high variance card. So this is... I think I actually need one more source of green. So this is 9 sources of green, 5 sources of red, 5 sources of black, 6 sources of blue. Well, because these fetch other things. As long as we have green in our opening hand and we get one of these, we can fetch other colors. And this can make other colors. So we absolutely want green early. And so I need 9 sources to try and guarantee that it's in my opening hand. Caledinus, how are you doing? Okay, well, I'm gonna try this out. I don't like our pools very much because nothing's really supported. Like, we could have run Jeskai, but there wasn't enough good stuff in it overall, I think. Ugh, okay. Anyway. While we're waiting, we can open one of our other packs from this lovely Avzan seeded pre-release kit. These are one of the non-seeded packs. Actually, we can have an opponent. Okay. So this is what I mean when I say Arena is so wrong. Like, I literally just put 9 green sources in and it gives me blue-red, which it has done every other time I've put 9 or 10 green sources in. Mercifully, I have an Embermouth Sentinel. So we're gonna keep this and pretend that Arena's not frickin' awful. Ugh. I was debating playing this one out first. Because this has haste and is a better surprise, but I think we just play the Feral out. Sure. Hmm. A land would have been best. So I could sage up something, but... I'm a little worried about a Wrath coming up. That's why I was been playing a little bit cautiously there, but... The other option was just play out the, like, dragon and go from there. But, we'll see. Hmm. Okay. CODIS. I can kill the Sultai Monument. Or play this card. Oh, Lord. More rares. Okay, Yay, Botsosi! Congratulations! nothing with trample. Yeah, that siege is so important. No, it wasn't backbreaking, because remember, Codis is still there. Alright. So remember, they still have Dragon's Prey. What I can do is destroy the Devotee. Lion weight back the big blue dragon. God, that's interesting. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 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 I have to... They have 3 cards in hand, so including one is the prey, and or actually it might have been 4 and one is the prey. So I have to at least get a couple extra in so that they can't kill just one and survive. Phew. Alright. Okay. Thanks, Snake Bear! Alright, we got Unending Whisper, Osseous Exhale, Shock Brigade, Death Gorger, an opponent, Trade Route Envoy, Focus the Mind, Lightfoot Technique, Monastery Messenger, Dragon Hunt, that's a good one, Desperate Measures, Kintree Sephrons, good, Carsey, nice. This is an Abzan? Okay, this is an Abzan pool, right? So cool. Oh, and a foiled Stormbrood, cool. Throne of Falls and an Elephant. So those will be fun for that sealed build. Okay. Oh, Christ. Okay. Thank goodness for Stormbrood. I have two more, no, one more leopard and the storm root still in the deck. So as much as killing the blade is nice, I think I just want this envoy for next turn. The other interesting thing was we, like, putting a red on top so we could play this next turn or, like, fetching a land this way, but I think this is what we do. That's a good draw. It turns out when your opponent plays no cards, this deck is great. It's fantastic. Okay. The problem is by the end of this, you get, like, you face all the... Yeah. The bonkers rares and shit. I found the siege! Can I still play this hand? Yes, because we can draw... Okay. We still might die to it. That's still a 5/5 that I'm gonna have a little trouble with. Especially if we keep drawing lands. No! Gaining life is also cheat. Yep. That's too many lands. Okay, it's collector's box. I think they might have it here. I can't quite get there. They're 5 colors as well, and they have perfect 5. Actually, we're not white, so that's technically untrue. We're the other way. But the 5 perfect 5 colors here was beautiful for them. The roar was rough. I could have not attacked that. No, I had to attack. There was the 5. Yeah, okay. And they also put a +1/+1 counter, so I wouldn't have been able to block well anyway. Why did that take you so long to figure out, you slow-rolling jerk? That OP goes down as a schmuck in my book. 8 years later, oh, I have the win! Really? Wow. I'm gonna keep this because it allows us to surveil. And I need 6 for this. How did they get both? Or did they already have one in hand, I guess? Interesting. If the game goes long and I keep flooding like this, this is really going to help me. But I needed the 6th land for this anyway. So we're going to hope that that's the right call. Nice to meet you, Spores! That's a good rare. It is a very, very awesome game. Unfortunately, we're not having great luck in our polls, but more rares. Yay! Do I have rares? This is an arena direct. It's not timeless. As you probably knew. Incoming ad break in like 45 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through it. It is the reason we have this stream. Really appreciate it. If you would like to avoid the ads, you can subscribe for free using Prime. Give me Bezos bucks. If you, what? Oh, they want to draw a card that badly? Okay. There's a few cards I don't want them to have here. I suspect they have one of them, though. Sirach is very good. For a 3-mana card? That's ridiculous. Okay, yeah, they have the card that I was afraid they had, I think. It's hard to believe that we drew 2 more rares. Oh, no, they didn't have it. They didn't have it. Okay. That's the one I was afraid they had. Okay, I have options here. I gave them cards. That does suck. I think it was the right thing to do. But it does suck. And killing the Sarkin was another option, but they can attack, but they have to, as they have to attack and tap this to draw a card off that, but it also blocks the Envoy profitably. The question was whether I kill the Skimmer or allow them to draw a card anyway off that. I think this was the right line. I'm not sure. I went for the destroy effect first because if they had a snakeskin veil, I didn't want this to be the one that fizzled. But yeah. Whew. Otherwise I would have just gone for the pump. I have no black source. Hopefully this Sig resolves. Or we draw a black source before then. like this because mine gets value out of the graveyard and theirs doesn't. Oh, Jesus. Why couldn't I have a black source? Come on! Oh, shit. Okay. This sucks. Other people have mythics and rares, chat. We don't have a single rare in this. Well, no, we have this Frost Gift Siege in this deck. That's all we have. It would have been so nice if we could have done that before they gained 6. Are we playing Moldy Grixis? Yeah, kinda. What is this oops, though? Or an instant or sorcery to flash, you think? That is a lot of Sage Fang, yeah. Okay. I wanted to get the most value out of my little 2-1 in case they had, again, Snakeskin Veil. Which means I wouldn't kill them this turn. I would kill Sidisi. And then they would have a crackback. So I got the land out of the graveyard and did the, got the 3 life from the dragon. Since I still had another dragon in the hand. Yeah. So, Okay. Against their deck, I actually want to play this out and not just search for lands. I didn't expect green to be a heavy feature here, so we'll see. Fine. Could have fetched up green and played this. Ha! That's not a good draw here. Okay. The only thing I was thinking is I want to be able to do this and that. Alright. At least they're taking off white in case they have any white in that deck, I guess. Yeah, it would have made that cost less, I guess. I really don't want to run this out for no value, but maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Nah. What? No! I want them all! Come on! I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. Okay. Thanks for the good luck wishes. Really appreciate it. Everybody and their mother's monkey has that card. Brr. We have faced this card on turn 2 in like 3 of these games. I hope I can win this. Jesus, what a curve. I don't know. If they have any pieces of removal, I think we're still just dead. This is good on the attack more than it is otherwise. And I am not the aggressor here. Fuck. I should be able to be, but I can't. I'm just gonna lose this, chat, to the best deck in the format with the best curve. This is so miserable. Okay. And perfect mana on their end. Oh, they don't have first strike. You're right. You're right. It's vigilance, but they don't have first strike on my turn. I should have attacked with this, definitely. And they have the rare and perfect. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if the 3 damage is gonna make a difference, chat, but I should have attacked, definitely. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Because I need to block... I need to block differently. Okay, okay, hold on. Do I need to kill the thunder block here with the leopard? Or do I double block the bearer? Because I can block here, destroy this. Or I can double block the bearer. I think I could do this. But yeah, I should have attacked, you're right, with this. I forgot that this doesn't have first strike natively. Oh, shit. I needed to not draw a land there, I think. My best draw is... Oh, fuck me. Of course it's a land. And not only that, it's a land that pains us. Awesome. Yeah, we just lose, don't we? Alright, I lose. What are you supposed to do in this format against that deck with that curve? What are you supposed to do? There's nothing. Well, there went our box. But at least it didn't cost us anything. For once. Nah, we had 3/3s, two mana 3 power things, and it was just they still had enough to remove our stuff. The siege is that siege is only bad against that deck. We had one rare, and that was the siege, and it was just bad against them because we're too far on the back foot against Mardu with their perfect draw and perfect curve and removal, and yeah, it's just ugh. All right, because that one was free, I can do one more. Maybe we get rares and mythics that actually matter? Yeah, sort of. I like this one. Obviously, this one's really good too, if we can run it. And this one's great if it's supported, but it's gotta not be removed and shit. 4 Dragonback Lancers, that's what you're gonna give me? Evil. No removal in black, except for the Regent itself. 2 camels don't matter if you have no low drops. Like, we have 3 low drops and, like, a sage. The blue is good. I don't think we can tell if it's 4 or 5. It looks like 4. Didn't have any more after that. Two Stalwart Successors. 2 Molten Exhales. Green looks awful. Except all of our things are green. Oh, this is bad. Again. I'm looking for things that put counters on things for these. I think that's like our only chance with like the siege and stuff. Like, Yeah, but if blue is the splash, then it's not necessarily only going to be at 4 mana. It might be later. Like, Taigam's a 4 or 5 mana spell at this point because you want to play it and then play a second spell. If we happen to get it early and then it happens to survive the turn we put into play and then we can double spell after that, that's great, but, like, that's a risk. Like, we're kind of treating these as potential 4 mana spells, sadly. Because I don't think the black can be the splash. Not when the siege and these two are so important to get out early, and then this can do the wrath thing if we get double black. If blue wasn't the splash, we would run the agent because it puts counters on things and so on and so forth. But I think we're supposed to have black and green be the main colors. Might want this just because it blocks early stupid Mardu shit. This Esper doesn't lend itself to tempo very well. It's like, it's an aggressive build. No, I really like the leopards. I don't know what I'd run. What's like God, I hate it. We could try Abzan. I think the Taigam's quite strong, especially with Areni's, and other, removal spells that we have. But obviously Sage would be really nice to run. Do like pack beasts. I don't really make that many tokens, just this brigade really. So the tactician's not very good. This can make tokens, but yeah, I mean, I think the Sultai might be a little bit stronger than the white. It's very close because of the Sage. And the rally. Because the blue is the splash, I took this out for the Nest Guard because I'm worried about aggressive starts from OPs. And if I can't cast this early, that's not actually that good. I have like 2 pieces of so this fixes for green, and this is my other fixer. I have nothing else that fixes in the creatures. 5-color nonsense again. Nothing's really that strong in 5-color nonsense, though. That's the problem. Like, there's not a lot of cards I want to splash in any of this. Yeah, they're really weak, the gold cards overall. Like, Lion Weight's really good, and Hallmark Siege is really good. And these work well with those, but... so that's why we're trying for synergies as opposed to just awesomeness. And again, Regent is really good, and Tigum can be crazy, so it's about... it's about trying to make that happen. Make fetch happen. And some people may say we'll never do it. We can try to take a look at what red, white, and black looks like, because we do have a few of these things. The only fixing I have for that is the Windsguard Crag and the Sentinel, really. Not really the Devotee, because I don't know, we'd be black base. We'd probably be red, white base. I can look at it. Ugh. And then we just... we just beat her out after that. Okay. Ugh, I don't like it. No. I know, 4 of these goddamn cards, of course. I could try with Sands and Roamer's Routine to splash for the Sage. Our last one was 5 wins, Vega. Then we got crushed by the third voice of victory on turn 2. So Mardu just curving out perfectly. Hopefully we help them win a box. That's what we're gonna go with. Aggro Jeskai. Hmm. I don't think Aggro Jeskai is that good, but we can take a look. Because we looked at the Boros already, it just wasn't that strong. I feel like the lands aren't here for this. Yeah, I really feel like the lands aren't here for this. And most things would be a turn behind when you want them. off the charts like Chunt. I don't think that's good either. The red doesn't impress me that much. Like, there's a few individual pieces, like the Molten Exhales, Brigade and Vanguard, but other than that, I really don't like the red. Narset's is fine. The land is fine. But yeah. I think we're just going to try to maximize the siege. If we don't get the siege, that's really rough, but... I'm considering the endure here or the draw here. But we could try the Abzan. Ugh. I can't be base white though. I have to be base green black, so I can't really justify running that. No, I can't do the lion weight. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this freaking stuff. Okay. I mean, we can try this. Brr. Son of a gun. Whew. Mm. Yikes. Nine sources of green, 4 sources of white, 1 source of red, which was mostly just free, which might make these a little cheaper to cast. Not quite, because again, it's a tap land, but... Ugh, I don't like this. This is bad, and I'm so sad. None of our pools have really been kind of straightforward at all. Eh. Okay. Alright, while we are waiting, we will open our next pack. Wait for them to look up the stream. Good morning, Tiffany! Our matches are definitely interesting. So the way I could have played this was like Forest into Great Arston so that I could play this on 2. But I really did want to get the tapped source down so I could play something on 3. Because we do have a lot of 3-drops. Turns out we didn't draw a 3-drop, so it would have been better to do the other.
Hello there.
All right, let's see. We did get 5 wins in the last one, so it was free. But, our pools have been pretty painful. The other option here was to play the Salt Road Pack Beast out, and I think that would have been good too. But here I get to keep up Piercing Exhale and really start working on the Siege. The other option also is the Regent. And I did really want to land the Siege. Alright. This likely gets countered. So I'd rather they counter that than this. A land would have been good. Yeah, I really wanted to double spell. So piercing exhale plus the nest guard would have been better. We are a bit behind. Hmm. They have more counter spells? Okay, good. But yeah, we have not drawn enough lands. Maybe I need to put more lands in this deck. The deck is currently 46% lands. Hmm. Okay. I would love to kill that in response, but we didn't have enough mana at the time. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hmm. Was this lethal? No, I had to harmonize. Okay. All right. Okay. Oof. I need more water. All right. BRB. Need to take my headphones off so I don't rip them out. Okay. Oof. GG's. Okay. Here we go. All right. Shuckleberry. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. So we need a third land for the roamer's routine. Okay, there is the third land. I will probably run the Nightblade out. Next turn, though. God damn it. Oi. This sucks. Huh. It couldn't even be untapped for my Rakshasa, right? That would be too easy. Just mono rares on opponent's side. Okay. Hi, C. Smith. How you doing? We just don't have the bombs. That's kind of... Like, Sage is a bomb to some degree. We don't have the things to, like... Okay, that's the third rare they've played in the top half of their deck. Alright. Thank you so much, C. Smith. Really appreciate it. Well, that's one loss. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Late boosters and rares. Sealed is such a crapshoot these days. I love how we get one of our 3 white sources each time. Okay, I'm keeping this. Whatever, I don't care. Alright, let's go. I like the mechanics, but there's some very heavily overpowered cards. And Boros is just a little too strong. And despite having 3 colors in the, like, the main reel on this, we seem to be behind each time. What I could have done here is put a counter on the Devotee and attacked with it as with Menace, and this one as a 3/4. That's not bad either. But my goal is to get it out of the 5 damage spell range as fast as possible. Nope, not necessarily. They have a lot of bounce and options and yeah. Yeah, like that's really bad for me. Two of them, no less. That's not really good enough. Because I can still tap it. What am I supposed to do here? I'm gonna be drawing extra cards no matter what I do. I needed to draw like a leopard. Yeah, they hit a third, right? Yeah, they had 3 of them. I don't understand how people get these pools. What am I supposed to do? I can sacrifice the devotee and bring it back and replay it. But I need to find removal. Like the leopard or something. Or defibrillate. We have 2 defibrillating currents. We have scavenger regent. Are you kidding me? 3 river wheel sweeps that they've drawn in the beginning of the game. That's amazing. Whereas we haven't drawn, okay, any of our removal, so that's fun. Piercing Exhale, Rally the Monastery, Scavenger Regents, 2 Defibrillating Currents. They have 2 sieges? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna be dead in the air here. We didn't find a single piece of removal. Unfortunately, they found 3 pieces of tempo plus removal plus 2 rares. Okay, sorry. 3 rares. Please don't slow me like the last person. Ugh, it has trample. That's the problem. I can't block and sack so they gain no life. And I'm just drawing lands. So 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9. And they have outdrawn me by 7 cards. This is so much fun. Yep. That's the end of this run. We just needed 1 piece of removal. At any point here. Alright. They just drew, like, an unbelievable... Like, I'm drawing so poorly in this set. I can't even tell you. There were so many outs for us that we could have won that game. Alright. I think that's the 8... No, I like 5 colors. I like 5-color decks. They're so much fun. I think that's great. But then, when you play them, you lose to the Fun Police, which is Mardu, which draws unbelievably well. And when it draws unbelievably well, which was what we did last time. So, when we were about to get our box, I don't really want to play that anymore. We get 1 rare, maybe 2 rares that we can play, and opponents are just like, I have like 5 rares, and I'm drawing them on curve. You're not seeing any of your interaction whatsoever, even though you have like 5, 6 pieces of it that... You're just seeing lands. We only had 16 lands in that, by the way. So that was 9 lands out of 16 for us. And no interaction. And they were outdrew us by 7 cards and had the same amount of land. I don't know. It's brutal. But the drafts are that same brutal. Because yesterday, remember, we had the 6 games with 12 lands or more before we hit half our deck. So in 20 cards, we had 12 lands. Save for one of them in which we didn't even make it to half our deck because we had 9 lands and 4 cards. So we've just had really bad luck with the mana these days. I don't know. And with the openings. Like this is also with the openings. The openings have been pretty poor for us. This was the first time we had a mythic and we couldn't play it. It was the Taigam. Oh, thanks, Sybil. I really appreciate it. I'm glad it's still fun to watch, because bad luck sometimes can be really rough to watch as well. No, it's not necessarily the rare dragons. It's just if you hit enough rares that you can play. The question is, can you play it? And the only thing is, like... And also, do you flood? I mean, that was... Or screw. That was part of that loss. Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Snake Bear. Appreciate it. All right, I don't want to throw any more money at Wizards right now, so we're gonna get back to this double turtle deck, which makes me happy. All right, here we go. Oh, thanks, Connor. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so we have 2 turtles. That's what this deck is featuring. We do have a Whirlwind Stormblood and a Constrictor Sage here. We've got a couple things that can go. This is probably on 3 ideally, but it could go on 2 if we need to draw cards. So we do have this on 2 if we need it, and this on 3 if we need it. The question is whether the Essence anchors are worth it. We have 2 agents. We have 1 Sagu and 1 Constrictor Sage, as well as a Jade Cast Sentinel if we want to prioritize that. And the Awaken also pulls stuff out of the graveyard. I don't know how much I want to prioritize that currently, because the turtles are so good on their own. So I certainly want to cut at least 1 anchor. And I think I also want to do that in the Sentinel. It's just not as strong as we can go with this deck. The Dragonstorm Globe is interesting. My question is whether I like it better than the Rejuvenator, and I think so now that we're not really doing the putting stuff in the graveyard. So we can cut this. We could cut the Stag. And I could cut the Disute, I think, because we do have a few dragons apart from that. So I think that's fine to block with reach, etc. And then I'm just gonna run this. You want to cut the Nest Guard? I do have a Saga, but I need to stop early aggression to some degree. Like I think I like keeping that. I mean, we could. I mean, ugh. I need early drops though. This is all my early drops here. Sorry. This is all my no, I'm not cutting it. What is mobility? What are you talking about? This is not a mana dork, it's a 4-drop. Moving on. Anyway, all right, so no, I don't have enough blockers. I have five early drops. That's not enough against the really aggressive decks. They each have 1 toughness and 2 toughness. That's not enough. And I do want to be able to attack with things early, so I want to be able to play them early. So I like this having there. All right, I just don't want to die until I get to the turtles. So this is 979. That seems about right. I could do 1 down, 1 black. Nah, this is fine. All right, let's go. We need turtles. All right, while we're waiting for this, we have a pack. Seize opportunity. Sandskitter Outrider. Leopard's good. Dragon's good. Dragon's good. Globe, yay! Sentinel Dragonfire's good. Master. Dragonstorm, excellent. Karu Goldkeeper. Parination. This is the Abzan seeded box, so that's kind of good. We could run it. Bearer of Glory, good card. Scoured Barrens, that's nice. Okay. We'll see if we can, like, actually get the seeded stuff going. Alright, keep. We're gonna go Opulence into Leopard unless I absolutely have to kill whatever this is. Yeah, real cards! We're building a pre-release kit stuff. Things. No, we could do it while the creature was on the stack. Is on Mace Point. Once it landed, they could. Once it landed, they could do it, but we could have done it with it on the stack. But I didn't mind the F6 value there. Although if they didn't play a creature, I could get in for 2 more damage. I don't know what could go wrong at that point. It's possible. I don't think there's any counter abilities. Aw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24 cards left. Ooh, that's a problem. Dear Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 21 cards. Okay. This is ridiculous. There's so much lands. If I could just draw fewer lands in a game. Like, just any fewer. So this is the last 2 streams, has just been 12 lands or more. This is 18 cards left in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands. There's been nothing I can do to play this game. There's, like... And our opponents are just... We draw double what they draw. It's not just one draft, too. It's like every draft. It's fucking miserable. Not a single Storm Shell drawn, because that would get us through those. Awaken would have been great. Kintry Severance would have been great. Tawny Back would at least have drawn us another card. Constrictor Sage taps down the blocker. Stormblood pumps the Death Gorger. There's no reason for it to be happening over and over and over again. This is so unlikely. But yeah, if you watch the VOD, you can watch it happen in, you know, about 6 straight drafts. Yeah, running 1 fewer is not going to make a difference. When you, especially when you have so many 6-drops that you can play, and ways to draw extra cards, like we did. There was just nothing to be done. Have I tried shuffling differently? See what they do here. Okay. No, we lost to a really aggressive Mardu draw and build, unfortunately. Could you draw a land? Thank you. Alright, they've got removal. Yeah. Okay. They did not draw a land. Now they drew a land. Yay! Okay, but I also drew a land. Okay. What? They don't block with Devotee and get it back to hand? What? Excuse me? I really shouldn't say these things because they might be watching. Because now they know to do it. That's a hell of a land to get. All right. No, they can get a dragon with that. I don't know what bomb dragon they have. I can't do it. I can only do it as a sorcery. Mm-hmm. All right, I do win. Okay. Of all the mythic dragons to get, that was the one that we were okay with. The Marty one would also have been okay. But the Sultai and the Sultai one would have been okay because they didn't have another thing to do. The one thing, the Teamer one, would have been death. Phew. All right. More chocolate. More chocolate, more better. GG's to you all. Okay. Okay. Need lands. Where are my lands? Why, deck? Why? What in the hell? Just a land and I could globe into the exhale. That's like 3 or 4 draws with no lands. Brutal. I swear to God, Arena, I hate you so much sometimes. This is so fucking stupid. You can't be serious. So I can have 12 lands while my opponent has like 7 and has outdrawn maybe 7 cards, or I can have 2 lands and never draw another one having drawn. Okay. This is this format, like, for me. This is this format. Almost every game that we lose, we don't even play. There are good games where we lose, but they are so rare. And some of the games where we win, opponents are mana screwed or flooded. Absolutely. But it is so often where we just don't have good games either way, win or lose. The only compensation, the only comfort is knowing that we're not, like, fucking up too much, like, messing up. But Arena's just being frickin' cruel. Remember how we have 2 turtles in this deck and haven't seen one once? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I can't even exile that. It doesn't even have 3 or greater... Oh, God, this sucks balls. We don't even have a second blue in case we do draw a turtle. None of these are games. Opponents see their rares, like those 2 Hydras, well, the Hydra and the Duplicator. Opponents see Surveyors. We don't see the turtles at all when we were so excited to play them, and we have 2 of the fucking things. We're not in Abzan. We're in Sultai. Can you imagine if at any point we had, like, double blue and a storm shell on the battlefield? Like, given that we have 2 of them? What am I supposed to do here? I don't think we attack. Why did that get 2 counters and that get a counter? What? Oh, wait, that already had the 2 counters. Okay, okay. This just got 2 counters. Okay. Our Kintry 7th is useless here. Awaken the Honor Dead would be good. Or, you know, we could just draw a 3rd Undergrowth Leopard like we've drawn every other game. That's fun. Oh, I hate this so much. This is ridiculous. Our one piece of removal that we actually... There's normally our best piece of removal is useless on this board. And we haven't seen either of our rares. And again, we're 15 cards in. And I can't even play the rare if I do draw it, because we've somehow drawn 5 forests with 3 opulent palaces, 1 Thornwood Falls, and 1 dismal backwater in this goddamn place. I can't play cards. Even if I get rares, I don't draw them. I just draw lands. Or things that somehow are completely useless against my opponent's deck for no good reason. Like, they have played mono crazy 2-drops and I can't get through. Oh, God. This is so frustrating. Like I said, we literally have 3 opulent palace. Our mana should be glorious. And yet I can't even cast mono rares if I draw it, and I haven't drawn it. This is still fucking useless. I now have the blue, but for me to even draw off the turtle, there's... Oh my god, I hate this. We've lost. There's nothing I can do about this. I have no way to win this game, I think. Like, the amount of, you know, bad luck that has to happen to draw all 3 leopards, like most games here, which is... They're good early, but you don't want to draw all 3. And not to see once the turtle of 2 of them. And to flood every game. It's just unbelievable. Alright. And to have this be useless, like, that they have 2 cards that somehow they've made big enough to be, like, this be useless. Oh, God. Amazing. Also, opponent is taking forever to fucking kill me, and I hate it. Piercing Exhale, which we have in our deck, would kill their board. Caustic Exhale would have killed things earlier. Awaken the Honored Dead would kill their board. Disruptive Stormbrood would kill a lot of their board earlier. There's so many things that we have that would have done stuff, but unfortunately we're not drawing them. We've drawn 5 forests, which is literally every forest in the deck. What are you doing? No, but what are you targeting with this? Is it targeting the skimmer? Hmm. I can't win. I don't know why I'm still playing, honestly, but, you know. Now it's just trolling. Now it's just goddamn trolling. Like, hey, you were so excited to draft 2 of these, and I'm never gonna show up, and now you've lost your 3rd game to bullshit. These drafts have been so miserable. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. Yeah, this card's nice. Wouldn't it be nice? We have 2 of them. We haven't seen it at all in any of these games. And now, when we could play it, it's useless. And we are just dead to the climber. So I'm just going to concede. You could say that's Magic, baby, but if you want to watch the last VODs, this is Magic for no one else. This is 12 or so drafts like this. I haven't seen any other streamer have that kind of luck. I've watched Lola, I've watched Newmont, I've watched Floridaman, I've watched A4, I've watched Akil, I've watched every streamer who is high unlimited, and I have never seen anybody have this kind of run. Not this kind. I'm not being targeted. This isn't something that's like a conspiracy. This is just really fucking bad luck. And I haven't seen anybody have this bad luck. They cannot know. This is nothing conspiracy. No conspiracy here. This is just stupidly bad luck that I have not seen any other streamer have to contend with. Not this level. Not this level. It's not even about the aggro deck. That wasn't an aggro deck. Our previous stuff wasn't an aggro deck. We just drew 12 lands, or we drew 2 lands. First we drew 12, right? You saw that other one. 13, sorry. We were 13 on that first loss. The second one, the second loss, we drew 2 lands the entire game. And the third one, you just saw, we didn't even draw any, in none of those drafts did we draw the cards that we actually had that really made the decks work. Like, this is just so stupid. Like, and if you want to see, like, please judge for yourself. Let me know, like, you know, give me feedback, because here's the YouTube thing. Here's the YouTube link. You can watch all the VODs from the last, you know, couple streams. If you really just want to cry, see yesterday's stream, like the last stream that we did. Just see that. Like, it's just, like, it's 6 or 8 games in a row with 12 mana. And again, like I said, there was only like one of those had 9 mana and 4 spells, and because we didn't even get to play to half the deck. This was about half the deck, right? Each time we had 20 cards left. Maybe I think one we had 19, but 20 cards left, 12 mana, 6 like different games in a row, basically. Again, one of them 9 and 4 because we didn't even make it to half our deck. Sigard, you say that, but we haven't found it yet. It's been every stream since, you know, for like a couple weeks now. Like, it's a couple weeks of this. It's so, like, I love Magic. I'll keep playing Magic forever, but not when it's this miserable. I've had to stop. Like, I've had to stop and, like, do other stuff because playing Magic like this is so fucking bad. There's so many cards that I'm excited to play with, like those turtles. We had 2 of them. Did we draw 1 in any of those games? No. Not at all. Not once. When we could play it and actually have any impact on the game, we were already dead for the one time we saw it. And there are 2 in the deck. So, like, this is just a fucking miserable set of games. Like, and I don't understand how we're having this kind of bad luck. This is so unbelievably unlucky. It's just, it defies mathematical description. Except in .xxx percentages. Swear to God. All right, let's look at the packs that we have here. All right, let's go and see. All right, we've got Parination. We got Lotus Dancers as our main thing. I need to dye my hair. What color do I need to dye my hair for a conspiracy to get away from this conspiracy? All right, so our promo was this. We have an Abzan pack. The rare was this, unfortunately. It's still fine. It's a fine card, and I don't mind running it. It's just not what you would like for this. The last we did finally get a mythic in this box. The last couple boxes did not have previous kits did not have a mythic, so it was nice to see, even if it's not one that's worth much at all. So our Abzan pack is a little underwhelming, but there we are. And then we had a couple packs of actual cards here with a Karsi and another Stormbrood, which is really sweet. We got this pack, which has some interesting stuff in it. The Dragonstorm and these things. So we have 2 more... we have 3 more packs from this box with which to build our sealed pull. Fire Engine Red. I think Voxy has that covered. Her rogue has that covered. Fire Engine Red. Like, are you thinking like Sydney and Alias that time? That was a pretty sweet disguise. All right, we got a Rescue Leopard, Bloodflies, crap card. Wayfarer, good. Technique, fine. Coordinated, good. Evolving, Earthcarver. Sandstep Citadel is a nice pickup for this. Roiling Dragonstorm, Hardened Tactician, Breaching Dragonstorm. Stadium Headliner is good for the Mardu deck. Foil Evolving Wilds, Tranquil Cove, and the artwork for what? Magmatic Hellkite. Just to put out the fire. Alright, next one. Alright. We got a Mardu Devotee. Meticulous Artisan. Abzan Devotee. Piercing Exhale, nice. Snowmelt Stag. Reigning Victor. Wingspan Stride. Spectral Denial. Rakshasa's Bargain. Zergo's Vanguard. Ooh, a Stormbrood, that's nice. Another Lotus Light Dancers. And a foil Sandstep Citadel. We got all the Citadels. Rugged Highlands. Foil and a Spirit Token. And then the final pack for this one before we start the build. By the way, I finally... So, maybe... So, the luck that I do have this time is actually on YouTube. If you look at this YouTube... you'll find under box openings, you'll find the Tarkir Dragonstorm Collector Booster box that we opened, and it is unbelievable. It's wonderful. So definitely check that video out if you get the chance. And if you like the content there, please consider subscribing. It really helps the channel and helps me make more content and pay the editors for more videos. I refuse to play them less than they're worth, so I have to structure refrain from doing too much because I can't afford it to do too many videos. But the more once we can start monetizing the channel, I could just pay them for more videos, and we don't have to only do trophies and box openings and stuff. But the VODs are always there. The edited drafts are there. The box openings, the arena directs, the opens, etc. So if you like it, consider subscribing. If not, thank you so much for checking it out. Anyway, I really appreciate it. So we've got Seas, we got a Sand Skitter again, we got another Leopard, we got a Dragon, a good Dragon here, and then Leopard, Feral, Night Watch, Strike Master, Host of the Hereafter's fine for Abzan, Waste Speaker Bodyguard's fine as well, Clarion Conqueror, okay, I've opened way too many of those, Foil Snakeskin Veil, a Plains, and a Burb Taste Like Chicken. Alright, so let's go and see what we can do with this Abzan. I don't know that Abzan itself is going to be the way this pool should go, but it's possible that we splash some Abzan things into a Mardu deck, or splash a Lotus Dancers into the Abzan deck, or two, because I think we got a second one or something like that. Let me see. But let's see what we have. Let's look at the Abzan build first as a base, and then we'll go from there. So let me pull the camera back so we can see the deck build. All right. Okay. So we definitely are working with, from the main kit, we got this, a Sandstep Citadel for fixing. We have a Stormbrood. We have a Rhino. We have, and I don't really like the Ancestor, but maybe, we have a Devotee, we have a Kinguard, we have a Wildling that I like running, we have a Caustic Exhale, we have a Dragon's Prey, and we have a Scoured Barrens. So that's always a possibility. Okay, let's move this aside. This is still a possibility, but I don't really like it. We have another Devotee. We have a Piercing Exhale. We have a Stormbrood, a Foil Citadel. Here's the other Lotus Light Dancers that I can consider splashing into this deck. They are decent cards. I'm not sure they're going to be worth it, but we can take a look. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so now we have a Leopard, we have a Dawnbreaker, we have a Dragonstorm Globe, we have a Teeming Dragonstorm, and again, this is an interesting one if we consider going the Sultai. Alright, this is interesting. Okay. Here's the Scoured Barrens there. We have a Parination. We have, in this pack, an Osseous Exhale, a Death Gorger, an Envoy, a Carsey Revenant, a Kintree Severance, and a Disruptive Stormbrood. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting there. And then from this pack, we have a Wayfarer if we want it. Coordinated Maneuver. Don't think I want Evolving Wilds based on the current build. We have another Sandstep Citadel. Hardened Tactician. I don't know how many tokens I produce, so I don't know whether that's going to get in there. I have to take a look. We have another Evolving Wilds and a thing. Okay. I think this is the sort of basis of what we have. Oh, wait. There's a Snakeskin Veil. That's a good one. I don't think the Clarion Conqueror makes it in. But Bodyguard might. Host, definitely. Another Riling Dawnbreaker. Another Leopard. Okay. Don't think we want the Sand Skidder Outriders. Okay. I think... So as far as just like the... Looking at Mardu itself, just looking at the red instead of the green, which I don't think is going to be better at all, because we do have 2 Storm Broods and a, Kintree and a Predator. Like, we got some good stuff in the green, and our fixing's pretty good. But we do have a Dragonfire. We do have a Shock Brigade. We do have a Devotee or 2, I think, and a Raining. Some of which we could run in the other stuff. Leopard's fine. Feral's fine. Strike Master. Headliner. And other stuff. So we do have a couple Evolving Wilds as well, by the way, that we could use if we wanted, but I don't think we really do. But I think that the green is actually still stronger overall than the red, in part because of that seeded pack. Now, there are things we could consider outside of just as a 4-drop this could play. But I think those are probably not going to make it. I also think that it's not likely that we splash the Sultai. I don't think that works in this very well. Now I just need to see how many tokens I produce, if any, to see whether the Hardened Tactician is worth. I doubt it, but I just want to see. So let's look at this. Let's sort these 2-drops just really quickly. I definitely think these are fantastic 2-drops. And I do like Bearer of Glory in this deck. I like the fixing from the Devotee. We have one possible way to make a token here, but it also puts a counter on itself. We didn't really get much that cares about counters besides like the Trade Route Envoy. So I don't know that we, and the Host of the Hereafter. So I don't know that this makes it in there. We'll see. I do like it as a creature, but I think I might like another Devotee to fix my stuff better. Alternatively, I might go with a second Leopard. Again, getting rid of enchantments is so key in this. But we do have 2 Storm Broods as well. So the current ones that I'm not running are these 4-drops. Sorry, 2-drops. So I have to consider those at some point, but they're going to be over here. I have the Wildling of these. Amongst the 3-drops, the Revenant is best. And I think I do like the Severance Priest because you can get a 1 or 2 mana trick out of their hand, and I really like that. And at the very least, it then draws removal. From the 4-drops, I like these 2 best. Followed probably by... The Wayspeaker Bodyguard is fine with the tap for the Flurry. And sometimes it can get back a 2-drop. But our 2-drop slot is actually 5-drops a lot of the time. So I actually don't think the Bodyguard is going to be as good in this deck. So I would privilege this over it. And I'm probably not going to run this. Our dragons are pretty cool. The Wildling at the base, the 2 Dawnbreakers. We've got 2 Deceptive Storm Broods, the Purging, and the Death Gorger. Those are all fine. I really don't think that I need the Clarion Conqueror. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated. What that means is that I would be turning off my Bearer, the Leopard, and what else? Dragonstorm Globe. So, it does do a little bit of harm to me. It's not bad, and it does draw removal just as a 3/3 flyer for 3. It also shuts off the Devotees. So I don't think I want it in this deck. That's my personal preference. But I don't think I want it in this deck. So, but feel free to disagree on that one. That's totally fine. I think it's more important that I get to the, to doing the, Dragonstorm Globe into Paranations, all the things. So I really like the Dragonstorm Globe being active. So let me do a count of exactly what we've got here. I'm going to move this over so it's just a little bit more visible. Let's be slightly out of mana, but count, but there we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. All right, so I want to cut at least 3. And I probably, because we have so much enchantment removal, I'm going to cut the coordinated maneuver. I don't like that as much in this particular build. So the coordinated maneuver is going to come out because we still have Dragon's Prey, Piercing, Osseous, and Caustic, Exile, Kintree, Severance. So I think I'm going to go for that. We also have the 2 Storm Broods to kill something with power 3 or less. So I think that's a good removal. We just don't go that wide as well necessarily. So, all right. So that's one cut. I think probably the Trade Route Envoy might be a cut here. I think that's probably one of the better things to cut early. Okay, so no, I really like Deathgorger in this deck still. It's one of our only ways to interact with opponents' graveyards. And I like the versatility of being able to, put a +1/+1 counter on something and draw. Like putting a +1/+1 counter on the Carsey Revenant's great, on the Rhino is great. That makes it an actual threat. And the host, etc. So let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. It's a little greedy to run Paranation in a 16 land deck, but I think we can do it. So I just need another cut here. Because I don't go that wide, the Bearer of Glory might be a good cut. Remember that I really, really want Abzan on turn 3, and so the Devotees actually do some work there. This is just interesting. So, C. Smith, you remember how I had 3 Tri-lands in this last game online? I had 3 of the Tri-lands, and I didn't draw any in the last game. You can't guarantee that you have the mana, unfortunately. That said, I'm trying to figure out, like, Reputable Merchant, I think, is one of the weakest cards here. And that's a little bit difficult to... Because the host's a little bit interesting, though. Yeah, I think the Merchant can leave. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, okay, so this is the... I think this is the deck. The Devotees are also quite good against Boros because at least they can still come back. They can block trade and come back in theory. They're not great because a lot of Boros has 3 toughness, which is part of why it's so stupid. But yeah. But they are a really good early target for the Deathgorger, just to make it a 3/2 that then comes back as a 2/1 is fine. But yeah, I think this is what I would build. But yes, I'm open to other people's thoughts on how exactly they would build this one. It is possible that maybe instead of instead of a leopard, because we have the 2 storm broods, we could maybe run the Fortress Kinguard and just go a little bit wider for the Bearer of Glory. I don't think that's wrong. We don't make use of our graveyard very well. We could run an Earth Carver. I would be more likely to run the Earth Carver if I had gotten the 3-drop that has the Hardened Scales on a stick. This one just says I get to transfer the counters. So this one's an interesting one as well. So I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things to do here. We could go a little bit more heavily into the counters synergy and less on the dragons synergy, and pull the like Dawnbreakers from the early stuff and start putting these in and pull the globe. But I went for the dragon synergy. So I think this is, yeah, I think this is the dragons type idea, and we're hoping that it works out. But I think this is how I would build a deck. Let me know if you would build it differently. Again, all of these, we really do max out around 4 with the exception of the Parination, which we're just hoping to get something back that is useful, and then it has a hexproof and indestructible counter on it, which is pretty sweet. Unfortunately, in this, there is a lot of bounce, and we keep encountering it with our lovely 5/5 tokens. But yeah, I think this would be the deck. Yeah. But we've got, like I said, we're doing the Dragonstorm thing. We're doing the Dragonstorm Globe. We're doing that. That's what we're doing. 23% chance to draw them in. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I don't want anyone else to be feeling this kind of pain. All right, so not a bad deck. I would be pretty happy to run this as a sealed. We don't have anything, really bomby. Just, it has some good, good removal, decent statted creatures, as well as really versatile effects on our dragons. And, yeah. And it's got decent mana. That's the good thing. But I thought the same of our turtle deck. Apparently not. Oh, God. 4 lands left out of 21. And that is exactly, you're exactly experiencing our pain. I just hope that, unlike for us, it only happens to you this one game, period. Yeah, let me put these away. But that's what I would do out of that one. I don't know, let me know your thoughts if you would have done that differently and focused on a different mechanic or what. We still have Duskmourn packs to open from our Arena Direct winnings, so that's cool. So I'll go closer again for that. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I am ready to try one more time to actually play this game. I hope Arena lets me, because this sucks. The Omen mechanic, you think you're making a deck around it? That's awesome. If a card is returned to the library, draw a card. I don't know of one. That's a good question, Sun Eater. I can't think of one. Alright, I'm going Mardu. There's a Stormplane, a Devotee, a Monastery, a Leopard, a Rebuke. Okay. Martial's interesting. Strategic's good. We're gonna take the Dragon Storm. Aussie's Exhale is interesting too. Oh, Sibyl, I'm so sorry about the flood. I am so sorry. That is miserable. Yeah, but not to the library. I don't think I've never heard anything, about putting back. Ooh, that is such a nice pickup. Oh, and a detainment. Damn. Okay. Wow, that is. Which Dragonstorm is the best? The white. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. It really does. If you're really trying to ramp, obviously the green one is the best. If you are really trying to draw into your deck, the blue one is the best. I don't think the black one is particularly good, and I don't think the... And the red one is... It is a real big hit or miss. Like, you can pay 5 mana for a 1 thing, so it's, yeah. Alright, we've got Scoured Barrens and the Devotee. I'm going to take the Devotee over the Forebear. I think this card is better for us. There's also a Worthy Cost and a Scoured Barrens that are interesting. Is it true that Dragonfire is the source of all magic? Who knows? I thought mana was the source of all magic. In this game, at least. Okay, I have a choice here. I can take the Molten Exhale, or I can take the Alchemist's Assistant. I would rather be base Boros, but we're not seeing a lot of Boros, so I'm vaguely tempted to take the Assistant. But I'm gonna take the Exhale. It's too good. Salt Roach, sweet. Okay, there's a Feral as well. The biggest things I'm looking for are the 1/3s that have menace that make 1/1s, the uncommon enchantment that pumps everything +1 and then poops out a creature whenever you attack. Okay, Bloodfell Caves is good. Devotee would be a fine pickup here as well. But I'm going to make sure I get this land over that. I think I took a Devotee, this Devotee over a land, but I don't think I would take that Devotee over a land. Unless we had a ton, because we don't want too many tap lands out in a Martyr deck. All right. Okay, now we take out Devotee over a Messenger and the Nurturer and the Technique. We've had we've had a trophy with Mardu, but we've had a very mixed bag with other games. The bad luck. It was so good. Blah. Ugh. Ooh, another Devotee, sure. Narset's Rebuke, also interesting, and the Leopard is good. Hi, Sugonsis, how you doing? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Let me know, I will fix it. Don't want any of this. Cool, okay. Morning, Tammys, how you doing? I don't know what color I would dye my hair if I dyed it. I mean, obviously I highlight it blonde, but like on occasion. It's not really happening right now, but maybe before Vegas. Gonzo, nice. Yeah, I'll take a Worthy Cost here over in the Effigy. Effigy's fine. It's good for another flurry, and it's fine early. I'm gonna take the effigy for you. I haven't tried it yet, so. I haven't been impressed with it necessarily in this type of deck, but we do have a devotee that benefits from Flurry, so. Okay, Rally the Monastery is really good. Caustic Exhale is really good. Channel Dragonfire is really good. No rares for us. I'm going to take the Rally here. I think it's very important. But the Exhale is close. It's just, again, we want to be Boros base. All right. All right, pass me all the Boros, please. Pass it to me. I beg you. Yeah, but Mardu isn't the Flurry deck to some degree. Like, we have one Flurry. That's not really what it is. This, if you don't get it early, is going to be a little rough. But at least it has late game synergy with the +2/+0 pump. Okay, there's a Windscarred Crag. We're going to take the Sonic Shrieker, but that Crag is interesting too. None of the rest of this is good for me, for the most part, so yay. Another Shrieker? I probably am supposed to take this Duelist, but I'm going to take another Shrieker. Okay, here I'm going to take a Dawnbreaker over the Forebear. I just like this card better than the Forebear. And again, we have a Dragonstorm, so... Okay, Thunder of Unity, Mardu Devotee. Am I doing Unity here? This isn't what I want to be doing on turn 3. I guess we're doing... Ugh. There's an Exhale and a Devotee here as well as a Rebuke. I think this might actually be the pick, but I'm going to take this and try it out because I've never played it. Oh, that is a nice pickup. Okay, nothing here is really what I want, so I'm going to take a Wild Ride over the Lightfoot technique, because if we can give one of these dragons haste, that's pretty sweet. Okay, I'm going to take the Victor over the Underdogs and the Sentinel here. And then I'm going to start looking at my spells versus creatures. This one I can make creatures with. Alright. And this one can be removal as well. So... this can be removal, this can be removal, but they're also both creatures, so that's nice. Caustic Exhale is a really nice pickup. That's a late Lotus Light Dancers, though, for what it's worth. Ugh, I don't really like this card in this, but I will take it. Someone's taking the red 2-drops, which is a problem. And the red and the white 2-drops. So someone actually is in Boros, at least, besides us. If I have to, I will. Hopefully I don't. How can we be so sure? We haven't seen a single, like, white 2-drop or red 2-drop. Okay, now it's taunting me with that Storm Shell. All right, here's a Nomad Outpost and the Headliner. The Headliner is very, very good. But the Nomad Outpost I might actually have to take here. Yeah, screw it. I do have 2 devotees. Oh, Dragonfire Blade Descendant and Stormplane. Okay, now we've got a 2-drop. That's nice. I like the Rescue Leopard as well, and there is an Osseous. Ooh, Static Snare is perfect. Okay, there is... No, come on! It's really taunting us! It's literally taunting us! We could have had 2 Storm Shells again and not drawn them any time. Awesome. I love it. This is fantastic. Arena sucks. I hope that whoever drafts them, A, does not play against us, and B, actually gets to play them. Because if I don't get to play it, I want somebody else to have a good time. All right, I need this Scoured. Oh, and the Mardu Monument. God, I want both of these. Guess we take the Mardu Monument at this point. Yeah, okay. Over Scoured Barrens. That's close. But yeah. I do like Stormbeacon Blade in this deck. Usually, but we just don't have, we don't have the Mobilize, a lot of it. I don't think I'll play Tactician in this deck, but we'll put it over here and see. Ah, hello, my friend. Hello, my darling. Get in. Okay. These are our 2 weakest spells. Do I need an Evolving Wires or just take this? I think I just take this. Rather, I think I do need an Evolving Wilds. I should say that. Sounds like I took the other thing when I did it the other way. Okay. I do like Seas. We have hard removal. We're good. But yeah, we didn't get any of the 1/3s in red that mobilize. We didn't see any more of these. I do think somebody else is at the very least in Boros, if not in full Mardu. We didn't wheel the white-black land at all, which could be an Abzan too, but like we didn't wheel another devotee. There was a lot of stuff, so I do think somebody else is in this, and that's okay. We got a decent deck out of it. And I really wish I'd seen that enchantment, the red enchantment, but did not. Okay. So this is 40 cards. I can run one more and run 16 lands, which I think is probably correct. Even though we do have 2 5-drops. Lirazel. We did manage one with a 5 winner. Then we got destroyed by Mardu for just as we were about to win a box. But so be it. The rest of the runs were pretty bad. I am not swapping out a mid devotee for anything. They are really good. These two are fantastic. This one's okay. But it is a 2-drop, and we have no better 2-drops in red. So, absolutely not. Sorry, double click there rather than single click. All right, so we're hoping the static snare costs around 3. So we max out at 5. We have 2 5-drops. We have 4 drops, which is not... I mean, we do have a 6-drop if we use it for that, but this is also just removal, which is really nice. We do produce creatures off of this and off of the Rally the Monastery and off of the Teeming Dragonstorm, so we actually have quite a few creatures here. The early game that produces tokens are these 3, basically. Then later on, there's the Rally and this Dragonstorm and the Mardu and the Skirmish. So it's not awful to run this, but as the to end run 16 lands, but it's not great either. Because oftentimes it's just going to be a useless 2/4. Because we actually don't produce that many tokens. And black is the splash. Because the land I cut would probably be black here. I am not swapping the Jeskai Devotee. We have discussed this. I might want the Wild Ride or the Twin Bolt. Because again, we do have lots of creatures. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 later, 13, 14, 15, 16 potentially, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So there's plenty of that. Okay, C. Smith. Zip it. I've explained why I want it. I agree. You can agree to disagree, but don't keep telling me that I don't need it when I've explained why I think I need it. So Twin Bolt, Wild Ride, and Seize. They're all interesting to me here because, again, the Wild Ride is actually quite nice to give haste to stuff, especially given that we have Nerev that, again, doubles the damage if it's going to enter the battlefield this turn. Twin Bolt can just get the final points of damage in or take out a key blocker. But we do have a bunch of ways to get rid of small things. I do love Seize opportunity because it can draw me into better things to do, or it can pump 2 things when I've gone a little wide. This deck doesn't do very, very well at going wide, but it does a little bit. So I think the options are we can try for the Tactician. It's going to be a little rough because I wouldn't want to cut a red or a white source. I'd want to cut a black source. And like I said, we do have a lot of creatures. It might just be... Maybe we just run 17. That's... I really don't want to flood, though. So yeah, that's a tough call between the two. I think I'm going to start with Seize and cut this and try that out. So this is 7 sources of red, 7 sources of white, and 5 sources of black. It might be a little heavy on the black, but we do have... Yeah, maybe I might need 8 sources of whites because I really want to play this on turn 1 if I can. It'll fix our draws and it'll fix our mana. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that 5 cards that absolutely have to have black. Yeah, no, I don't think I can go down. All right, we'll try this. Okay, here we go. All right, let's try that. And let's open a pack while we wait. All right, Duskmorn. So this is the second pack out of the box. The first pack had a pair of ley lines in it, which was depressing, given what the set can have in it. But and part of the reason why this set was so miserable as far as the rares and mythics is that people could open like 70% win rate cards, and then you could open something you literally couldn't play. Goat MVS, great card. Cracked Skull, Say Its Name, Piranha Fly, Glassworks. Ugh, I thought this was mostly unplayable. Fear of Falling was good. Drag to the Roots, excellent. Attack in the Box, meh. Fear of Burning Alive was good. Grievous Wound, meh. Mountain, ooh, a foil Bookworm. This card was great. And a Google Spoods token. Alright, here we go. We've got that Mardu Devotee that we want. If I play it first turn, I probably will not be able to Molten Exhale on turn 2. But I think that that's fine. We can play the Bloodfell Caves and then figure out where we're going from there. Okay. All right, we'll do this. So we're a little bit slow, because we got our two tap lands, the only 2 in the deck, early, but there we are. All right, so let's go next to combat and charge. Then we play Sunset Strike Master, which might get countered, but we do also have the Evolving Wilds. With the Evolving Wilds, I'm going to be fetching... probably a red source. I don't need double white for anything, so... No, I think I wanted a second red source in case I get this and need to crack it right away. What do I want countered? That's interesting. How many boxes of old dual set they have in deep storage? I don't know. That's a good question. Dragon, okay. Okay, do I risk that they have +1 counters for that? Because I can play the Dragon Storm here without too much fear. I wish I could double spell. I can't. Killing that's pretty good, but the flyer's also good. I think this is the better play. So I can seize the opportunity to draw, to see if we can hit another land. Which is pretty good. So they tap down something, looks like. We attack all, because that Strike Master could kill the Shrieker if it wanted to. Next turn. They take up a good half their mana, though, so that's pretty sweet. Make them discard a card. So they block sack, kill the Shrieker, that's fine. Okay. Oops. Well, that's hilarious. What do you mean kill the Shrieker? What are you talking about? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna... Alright, what are we doing here? Attacking all is perfectly fine. I think we just... Yeah, I think we just attack all and play the teaming again. Okay, so unless they have something else in hand... Yeah, no, they're dead. Okay. Okay. What are you talking about, kill the Shrieker? What exactly are you talking about? Like, I could target the... If I target... You're talking about the Strike Master? Targeting that with the 2 damage? It could sacrifice in response. So I went for their face to do 2 damage to the face and... get one of the cards out of their hand. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, no. That it can sack in response. Reading cards explains cards. So I got 2 damage in with the Shrieker. That was it was gonna block 2 damage, right? And then kill the Shrieker. But I got 2 damage instead. I got 2 damage in with the Shrieker and got a card out of their hand, rather than just 2 damage in with the 2/2 that was gonna get in if I didn't went the thing. So yeah, my play was better. That's why. A card plus 2 damage is better than just 2 damage. Is the long story short. Okay. This is good. I like playing this out instead of getting the swamp just yet. More pressure, more better right now. Okay, now we can get the swamp. You're not noob. No worries. Sorry, it just sounded like you were telling me that I didn't know what I was doing. Rather than asking a question. I should have assumed you were just asking a question. I apologize. Could have played the Dragon Storm. That's not awful. I could attack with this, get the 1/1, and shoot that down. That's not awful either. But it'd mobilize anyway. I think we just no attacks and wait. But maybe playing the teaming was better than the Mardu Monument, although it would delay this. Oh, sure. Absolutely. I think, yeah. Given that we can Mardu Monument next turn, I think I'm supposed to play Nerev out. If it dies, and that sucks. Okay. We still have 2 pieces of removal after that, so I didn't really feel too bad about losing the Strike Master to kill that. Rot Curse, okay. Could I have won? Actually, hold on. I apologize. I think I could have won if this isn't the Dragon do 5, the Dragon Exhale. Because I could have played this out and then Static Snare. So if this isn't the white Exhale that does 5 and gains 2, then what I could have done is just, instead of playing the Teeming Dragonstorm out, we play the Fleeting Effigy, we attack all, we Static Snare this, and in theory they lose, but again, if they have the 5 damage spell, this is the safer play. So we still play the Effigy, and we attack with all of these, and we have the 2 back, and then this dragon, if we draw another land, can pull this back. Alright, anyway. Phew. Okay. Next Duskmorn Play Booster Pack. Here we go. Slavering Branch Snapper. Good card. Underwater Tunnel was a great one too. Fear of Surveillance was pretty sweet if you got it early. Rip Chain Razorkin had some place in some decks, but usually as one of the later cards. Fear of the Dark, same thing. Bashful Beastie, good card. Grand Entry Away did so much work in the enchantment decks. Norn could do some crazy stuff in the Boros decks as well. It was pretty sweet. Ethereal Armor was asking for a 2-for-1 a lot of the time, but if they couldn't remove it, it was huge in this set. Nowhere to Run, excellent removal. Skullcap Nuisance underperformed a bit as far as, you know, I was like, ooh, Screaming Nemesis! Nice card! Very good card. I love this card. This card's great. Lakeside Shack. Foil Emerge from the Cocoon. That looks like Nashi to me, I think, the alternate art. Nashi? Yep. Searcher in the Dark. There we go. Not bad. Okay, now here, this I think I have to mull. I don't think this does enough. Even if we seize on 3, I think we mulligan this. Right. This is so greedy. I'm going to hope that this is the right removal here. I'm going to go fetch a red source. I'm not going to let them have that information first, I think. Okay, they didn't find a land, which is maybe good for us. Oh, naturally draw the black. That's sweet. Okay. Ugh. I think I just want lands at this point. Although this sort of counts as one, but it's more vulnerable. I really want the Salt Road, but oh boy, ugh. Alright. Yeah, I thought they might do that, and that's why we still have this. We're lucky they didn't have Snakeskin Veil there. That could have turned the game, definitely. I suspect they have removal, so I'm not running this instead of the Dragonstorm. The Dragonstorm's pretty good there. Okay. Alright. Now, there is value to playing Nerev first, because the Shrieker is doing damage the next turn. When it entered the turn, so it would do 4 damage instead. But the Nerev overall, I have a bunch of other things that can do damage the turn, like the thing that can do damage when the turn they come into play. So if they remove that, it's a little bit less of a problem for me. Additionally, 4 is easier for them to remove than 5. So I kept the Nerev in hand, but I think it would have been perfectly fine to go the Nerev first to get that extra value. Okay. All right, this hand, I think we play the Plains out first with the Devotee. And then we can play the Wilds and the Stadium the next turn. If the Mardu survives. Okay. So we definitely don't want this. I'm just still debating about this, because we are going to Evolving Wilds next turn. How much do I even want to search up another land? Because we already have the lands for Nerev. Is it that important for me to get 5 mana, get the things? If they... I think it's probably okay. The only thing is they are in green, which has a lot of enchantment and artifact removal, but... yeah. Okay. Dragonologist. Alright. Instant Sorcery Dragon card. Hmm. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. I really have to think now whether teaming Dragonstorm or Nerev is the right thing to do. Because if they have another land, they just play this, gain life. This is the thing that could attack into it, not these. So while this is more value... Hmm. All right. Two that they've drawn? Boy. Yeah. Okay. What's that like? All right. Later that same day. So is this a +1 counter? No, it's not. I don't want to play this yet. The question... I'm planning on attacking and sacrificing this to kill the Dragonologist, but I'm not absolutely certain they have a... What, they have a, Snakeskin Veil. And it does look like they have it. God damn it. I wanted to do it prior to block so I could get through for an extra damage, but unfortunately they did have it. Because if I don't do it prior to blocks, they can just block this. And then when I go for it, it's the same result to some degree. They don't get to kill a 2/2, but they do get to kill... They could block the 1/1 and then I'd have to go for it. There's... Yeah. Could have waited. Alright, let's go. Wait, is this instant speed? Only as a sorcery. What do they have here? stop it. Jesus. All right, I think we're losing this one. All right, fair. It's like they know what we have. I'm surprised they haven't been playing the dragon out. Normally those would be the best, but then they like... Oh well. All right, we have some draws we can get, but I think we're going to lose this one, unfortunately. Wow, especially with that. I don't think I would have destroyed that one over the teaming, but that's me. I'm gonna pretend they don't see what they should do here. Yep, that's what they should do. Yeah. Okay. I cannot play that there. We're just not winning, so I'm just mostly playing for shits and giggles at this point. I could hold on to it, but they're going to be gaining 3 here, making 2 4/4s. I have no way of coming back into this game. My best cards are already gone. So mostly I'm just bullshitting. The 2 kin trees were mostly backbreaking, but then followed by double snakeskin veil. That's rough. This was a good game, though. They just crushed us. They had, you know, 2 kin trees early, and then I couldn't get through. So yeah, we just lose to the 1/1s and then the 4/4 here. Not much to be done. All right. So, okay. Yeah, no getting around 2 kin trees into the double snakeskin plus the rare, you know, flash in the, for the recursion of the snakeskin. That's too bad. Couldn't get past it after we lost the big things. We could have drawn a couple big things. That would be nice. But again, so if we'd drawn one of the 4/5s, the white 4/5s, maybe we might have been able to get back into that. I'm not sure. So I could have kept the haster and not tried to make the misplay there, but not sure it would have gone well anyway at that point. This is 3 of my 5 black cards. I think I mulligan this one, especially with opponent on a play. Jesus. Well, we can't get our red-white. We can only get the other. I gotta keep this one, though. We'll put the Sonic Shrieker away for now. And pretend that we're gonna draw a red source. Hmm. Seven red sources and 2 devotees. Alright, well, that's not good. Come on, Dak, please. Okay, thank you. That's something. Alright, so then we go Strike Master. It gets killed really easily. Maybe it's the Starry-Eyed. This ramps us better. This is harder to kill. Eh. Yeah, I think we're going to be a little bit too far behind here, but at least we can make a game out of it, and it won't just be like, we didn't even play, so that's good. Hmm. So I can play this and equip it with the Dragonfire Blade, but they literally have all the colors, and I'm wondering if I'm going to run into another set of damage that way, or if I just get in for 4 damage. I think this is correct. We're still way behind on mana. Even from what they would be at normally without having accelerated. Oh god, is this a Wrath? So I could have staticked that, but I think trading for that's pretty good here, given that we can static the thing that they use to put the counters on. I'm really worried of a Wrath, though. Well, it's not a Wrath, but it's pretty good. Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's the Wrath. God damn. How do... Oh. Good decks from opponents, definitely. But at least we're getting to play. Even if this draft has been okay. You know, we've lost a bunch, that's fine. We've gotten to play during those losses. That is totally fine by me. Gaining life is cheat. God, if I had another untapped red source. No, this isn't GG. I mean, unless it's for them. This is not GG. If we'd had an untapped white red source, it would have been very close. But they can still play a dragon and give it lifelink here. I think my best draw is Molten Exhale. Or Caustic. No, it's got to be Molten, I think. Well, depends on the dragon they play. Salt Road Skirmish would be pretty good too. Yeah, Molten Exhale, Salt Road Skirmish. Or that. We just played it, so I didn't even think we were gonna get it. Holy shit. Oh, God. Okay. That I didn't call that. I didn't name that one because I thought it was so unlikely that we would get it. I also thought they'd play a flyer, but wow. Okay, I'll take it. That was really nice. I need water. Hear me. Wow, how perfect are those lands so far? All right, not on the play, which is a little bit annoying, but there we go. Stadium. 12 removal in a 40 card deck and you can't draw one? Jeez. I am so sorry, Evil. How did you get 12 removal in a draft? That's crazy. Awesome. Crazy awesome, I mean. Oh, it's not draft. Oh, that makes sense. I think I'm okay trading the Devotee for anything now. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I need flyers and fast. So I can play the Dragon Storm, but I think we just drive Fire Blade and... ugh. I mean, the more I kill off their creatures, the better, but, then they keep... So I think I need to do this. Where are my flyers at? Dear Lord, where are my flyers at? There's a flyer. That's an interesting choice. Mm-hmm. That's gonna get out of range for too fast for me to kill it with this. Yay. How am I supposed to win this game, chat? Ugh, okay, well, I can if this isn't... Okay, so I can kill the armament dragon with the headliner. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Wait, hold on. How many do I need? Equals the number of creatures. Okay, so... Reach. Okay, Salt Road Skirmish. Rally the Monastery. Static Snare. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna need another one because they can give it to one thing as well. Okay, they didn't get anything to go wide. I can get there wide. Okay. They didn't get anything to go wide. Okay. Whew. Yes, okay. Phew, those were really nice draws. I'm so happy about this. Okay. Whew. Okay. I am very happy about this. Okay. No white source. Okay. All right. Ugh. I have a curve if I keep everything, but I think I gotta let the Salt Road go. Yes, we did win that one.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Keep bringing us that excellent
Oh, Hamani,
content.
thank you
Thumbs up
so
emoji.
much. You are so kind. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I'm so happy that you're having fun despite some of our bad luck, but we're having really good luck right now, so that's really sweet. Whew. No, don't touch my Skyrider. Oh well, they bad touched it. Hmm. If I draw a 5th land and they tap out, I can play this and just win off the Thunder. Okay, but we can just win the other way. That works too. Okay. So being on the other side of this sucks. Like when Boros gets a curve and like, yeah, that's gross. So I do sympathize with them. But it feels so good to be happening to us after so long. All right, let's open a Duskmorn pact. Okay, here we go. Duskmorn. All right, here we go. I'm so grateful for this. This is so nice after all of the streams with the bad luck recently. So yeah, however this goes, this last one here, last game here, in this draft, I will be happy. And then we can get into the next one. Moldering Gym, weight room. Stalked Researcher did more than expected. Cult Healer was worse than expected. Boiler Bilges did okay. Cultist was okay. Horrid Vigor did some damage to me. Siege from Slumber, great removal spell at the time. Sheltered was the best. So good. Arabelle was so much fun. Break Down the Door was a great card in the format. Biomutilator did some work for me. As a reanimation target was best. But it did some work on its own. Ooh, Enduring Vitality. I love this card so much. I'm so happy to get this. This is so sweet. I definitely have more decks I want to put this in, so that's awesome. Planes, foil Bottomless Pool Locker Room. That was one of my favorite rooms. One of my absolute favorite rooms. And then the Insect Token. Okay. I do not have a white source, but I do have Jeskai Devotee and a Molten Exhale. So I'm going to keep this, given that white... Well, no, that's... Black is the splash. I'm not sure I should keep this. Opponents on the play. I'm on the draw. I'm going to keep this. We do have 2 things to do. I'm going to hope that we can draw one of 6, 7 white sources. And a Mardu Monument. It's a little bit of a risk. And I appreciate that. This does filter for white. So if it stays alive, we're doing okay. Howdy. Oh, crikey. Alright, I have to kill that. I absolutely have to kill that now, so... It would have been nice to draw land, but, I really wish I'd drawn a land in any of this. Oh well. I mean, like I said, however this goes, I'm really happy about the rest of this draft. This was not one of the miserable drafts. Whether I get a trophy or not doesn't matter there, so... Okay, I mean, this is unfortunate, but so be it. Not a single land by now is rough. Their deck is 47% lands. They're gonna get to draw 3 cards. I can't attack with enough to static snare it because it's Ward 2. That's a shame. We just needed one more land, I think, and we would be okay here. Oh well, I mean, that's how it goes. I mean, what if they attack with 3? No, still. Okay. I can Dragonfire Blade and then destroy the host, but they get to put the counters on something else. That's actually where we wanted them to put it. That's good for us because we can take care of that card. The problem is, like, if we could have just killed it prior, like, I needed 1 or so more mana sooner. Alright, you can get in the way there. Remember how we had 2 of these in our deck earlier and didn't see one? Eh. I'm still salty about that. I do not see us winning this game at all. Ugh, okay. Well, they've only played 2 bonkers rares, so, you know. Fun. Oh well. Alright. We're loose. But it was a really good run, and I'm really happy about that. This was not, like... Like, I'm sad about the mana screw in this, but it wasn't, like, 3 games of, like, huge mana screw, so this is pretty sweet. Oh, I needed them to attack with the Devotee as well. That's too bad. I needed a land here in case people were wondering what I needed. Which was the story of this game. All right. Yep, yep. That's enough. Too bad. But yes, no, this was a really good one. I'm so happy about this. Compared to the oh wait, we're not done. Sorry, we still have another loss to give. We might still get the trophy. Sorry about that. But I'm still like, I'm still so happy that I got to play. That's only one instance of mana screw so far in this draft. That's so nice. How is it still not giving me red? I go first. I can bearer plus... I think we keep this. And red is, again, our secondary color. Black is the splash, so I don't know how Arena keeps giving it an upper hand, but, like... Ugh, okay. But we have many more sources of red than black, so hopefully we get there. We can do the Skyrider. We also have the outs of the devotees. So we have two Mardu devotees that would give us the red. We have Mardu Monument that would give us the red. We have an actual red source. Are you kidding me? Oh well. We tried. Oh, they got a Bloom Vine Regent. Interesting. What was that from? What did that reveal from? Help, chat. Well, it's tapped. What omen? I missed the omen. Oh, the Bloom Vine actually got the lance. Right. No blocks, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be a little too far behind here because we didn't have the red. But okay. You're kidding me! You are kidding me! After using all that removal, you still had more? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. You had another 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of premium ice. Okay, well, nothing I can do about that, really. All right. Hey, Team Rocket Grind, how you doing? See if they want to trade. Okay. Oh, come on. All right, well, there is that. Okay. So we do get the trophy here. There was a play here. So what I was thinking so hard about when the Eshki attacked with the 3/3 is if I double block the Eshki, then even if they have one removal for a blocker, I can still pump, right, my creatures and not die to the trample. In theory. Well, no, so in theory, right? If that works, because the trample is lethal no matter what if they can remove what's blocking that. But then I calculated the toughness that I'd still have in addition to the 3 on the left. And I figured it wouldn't actually end up working if they did have removal for a blocker. So I ended up blocking each because it was also quite a bit more likely that they had like +1 or something in theory. I don't know. It's not great. Either way, if they have removal, I think they just go for it and just win. In theory, even past my pump, because I'd only pump 1 toughness. Whew, that was a really nice set of draws for us. And a draft in which we didn't we did get to play cards. And even if we'd lost more, I like I said, this was so much fun because we actually did get to play even on those losses. That was really sweet, for the most part. So, and we have one mana screw where we didn't really play, but the rest of it was, you know, just even when we were crushed, we got to play. So, yay! I'm so happy. That's such a change. And I got to play my rare, my mythic a couple times, so that was cool. That was pretty sweet. Sadly, that does make a couple mythic, a couple Mardu trophies, which just makes me sad. I like trophying with the other stuff because this stuff is, meh. But yeah, okay. Hey, Undesolda, thank you so much for the congratulations. All right, let's go. Let's open another Duskmorn pack while we wait. But yeah, so yeah, sorry. I was trying to figure out whether there was a way I could block in which I didn't die, even if they had a removal for something blocking the Eshki, which had trample. But it was taking me a long time to figure out because I'm dead tired. Ooh, heirloom. Parination is fun, but I'm taking heirloom. It's so good. Okay. We should also do an untapped.gg giveaway. Also, incoming ad break in like 35 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through it. It's all that makes the stream possible because the ad revenue is kind of the majority of what Twitch pays us. But I really appreciate your sitting through it. And otherwise, if you would like to avoid the ads, you can subscribe for free with Bezos Bucks for your Amazon Prime subscription, or you can subscribe with actual monies. And then there are also other streamers online that are amazing if you wish to avoid. So there's that. Yeah. Bezos Bucks, thank you so much. That's sweet. I like taking money from Bezos. That seems good. Bezos has too much. Too much! It was brought to my attention a long time ago, and I keep, like, sharing this with people. Ooh, Fleshcrafter? And a Sidisi, and a Pummeler. I like Fleshcrafter. I'm gonna take the Fleshcrafter here, I think. But our brains don't really process exactly how much, a billion really is. Our brains just weren't really meant to process that. For some reason, we get the translation of, oh, like 3 more zeros. And somehow our brain translates it, like, to similar to the difference between, 1,000 and a million, right? Like, or it's just somehow our brain does that, and it's not great. And it's very inaccurate. And it turns out that, like, if I illustrate for you the difference, it's a little bit better. So, 1 million seconds is like, roughly around 12 days. There's more math than that, but like, it's around that. But 1 billion seconds is like 37.5 years. So I'm gonna have to go look up the stats again, but like it is crazy how much money $1 billion is. It is absolutely crazy. I could take a Swiftwater Cliffs here. There's another Sidisi. That's hilarious. I kind of want the Swiftwater Cliffs. There's okay. Let me double check exactly. So, ooh, Lion Weight and a Disciple and a Sarkhan's Resolve. I need to take the Lion Weight. Yeah, 1 million seconds is about 11.5 days. 1 billion seconds is about actually 31 years and 8 months. I thought it was 37 years. That's weird. Okay, I must have gotten that confused. Yeah, but just to make sure that I get it accurate for you. So yeah, but that's an unbelievable difference. This is so sick. The other figure is that, like, if you went back to, you know, year zero, according to the Judeo-Christian calendar, and you spent, you earned $1,000 a day every day, and you spent none of it. By today, you still would not have $1 billion. Fun facts with me. All right, let's take a Rugged Highlands here over Stormplane. That's a late Stormplane, though. Dragonclaw Strike, Piercing Exhale, good too. We did not get a box, Nib. Sorry, we were at 5 wins, and so we did make our money back. The best we did was 5 wins. We didn't make our money back. We did 3 attempts, I think. Maybe 4. And we got 5, but then we got trounced in the last game by a Mardu deck curving out. It was unpleasant. Yeah, orders of magnitude are absolutely ridiculous, right? Yeah, 5 wins is still nice, but, like, you know, we threw money at enough money at Wizards. Yeah, but then we trophied with a Mardu deck, so that was cool. Like, we finally got to play cards in draft, so that was really sweet. All right, I'm not really sure where this deck is going, but we'll see. How are you today, Nib? All right, this one's a bit of a mess, but we'll see what the second pack goes. Ha! All right, I'm gonna take the Siege. The Guardians here, I'm kind of sad to be passing that. Surge is really good. Tawny Back's really good for our deck so far. I could take Skirmish too. Like, there's and Fleshcrafter number 2 is pretty sweet. I don't even. This is a mess. I don't know. Have fun. Hey, Floof. Cat, what you doing? Ugh. Another Lion Weight, a Stormbrood. Okay, the red doesn't seem to be there, so I guess we just take the Stormbrood. Kitty. Come here, Floof. Come here, Floof. Oh, sorry, I gotta pay attention. Alright, we can take Kintree or Opal Palace. I think I like the Palace here. I really want that Kintree, but... He keeps doing drive-bys. Eh. Ooh, I want all of that. Get the par going. This is so many Stormplane detainments, and I'm really regretting everything now. I was like, white doesn't seem to be open. There's no white creatures, and there's like all the Stormplane detainments in the world. Okay, fine. Sibsig, Fresh Start, really good. There's a Tranquil Cove and Evolving Wilds and a Dragonstorm Globe. We're just gonna take this and we'll splash the Frostlift Siege in a Sultai deck. Looks like. Alright. Have fluff. Treats for kitty. Alright. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Lyrazel. Seriously. Okay, we take... I really want that Piercing Exhale, but we gotta take the Jungle Hollow here. There's a Mammoth Bellow that's super cool too. I really think I need this Jungle Hollow. So let me just double check. So we've got... No 2-drops. Cool. Right. Oof, Caustic Exhale might be necessary here. I want that Skirmish. I want the Exhale. I want the Swift Watercliffs. I want the Tawny back. Surge is interesting too. Oh, Palace is nice. Oh, Piercing Exhale. Ah! No! Okay, I think I need the Sentinel. I need a 2-drop. This is really rough. Sultai Monument. Nice. Okay, I really... I really want these 3 as well. I think we're in the right colors. I just think, it's gonna be a little difficult. So we have Heirloom and Monument to sort of, and the Sentinel to sort of fix onto. I don't think Synchronized Charge is really where I want to be. Ooh, Globe or Backwater? I think it's Backwater. That's a really late Dragonstorm. But okay. Can I actually splash for that? Eh. We didn't get any Kishless, the singer thingies, the flyers. Would have been sweet. Champion is better in this deck than one than these, maybe. I like this card so much here. There's also an agent that I probably need. Yeah, this is a weird one. Weird. Very weird. Hmm. All right, this one's not great. Oh well. Oh, that one's frozen on cat. Okay. We have an OP. Okay.
Hello there.
Fuzzy depths, yeah. Nest. Oh man, I was really hoping for a land to be able to land to actually play something before they Hit the dispelling. Ah, it would have been so beautiful to have it land here. Now I think that was, I think, the key moment in the game, but oh well. They have drawn so many cards. How does Arena find us? There's so many that have the same rares as we do. It's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna let them counter that. A land would have been good. $69. Right. I don't think we're winning this game in all honesty, but like that was fun. So at least we did something. Yeah. I mean, they've outdrawn us by, like, a million cards. Because we milled ourselves. We didn't actually draw the cards. So... They drew this 3 times, and then this once, so... was pretty rough. That's a surprise, but I like it. For me. They're gonna make Menacers. And it's gonna suck. We haven't drawn an instant or sorcery, sadly. I could Fleshcraft or something, but yeah. We were never gonna win this one with them drawing that many cards. We were a little stuck on mana, but it was still a great game. We still got to play. We do lose, but it's a thing. Hi, Fluff. All right, next one. Okay. I could have been at 1 by double blocking one of those. But it didn't seem worth it when I was just going to die on the next turn. Hardened Escort. Vicious Clown. Balemark Leech. Slavering Branch Snapper. Tunnel Surveyor. Anthropy did less than I would like. Murder. Attack in the Box. Unnerving Grasp was excellent. Baseball Bat did a lot of work for me in my Survivors deck. Altanak, the thrice called. Enduring Tenacity, nice. Foil Etched Coinfield. Foil Grand Entryway / Elegant Rotunda, and a Glimmer token. Alright, I cannot keep this hand. So, that's a mulligan. We will keep this and put away a forest. And draw a forest immediately, because that's how we roll. Well, we got a max of 5 wins. I think we did 3 or 4, I'm not sure. Attempts. Alright, I need to stop drawing lands and start drawing actual cards. Second time literally today that we've had a Frostcliff Siege against a really fast Boros deck, so yay. I have so many creatures. Please, just give me creatures. We literally have lifelink ones as well, which is pretty cool. If the Kishla stays alive, I can use the Dragon Claw with the Sultai. I suppose if they use a pump spell here, it's better than going to our face, I think. I mean, it's still rough, but it's better than going to our face. Okay, that's a creature. That's nice. So we want to first play the Sultai Monument. I don't know that I can survive this, though. I really don't understand why they didn't attack with more things, but I suppose I'm glad they didn't, but ugh. Stop! What the hell? Could you just draw a land? Oh, we're doomed. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. I'm still dead. Like, this is so brutal. Like, there's so many things that I could have gotten earlier. That's so crazy. But, like, they just had the most, oh, God, how? How is this even real? This feels very against the odds. Yeah, it does. We just couldn't... How did they stay at 3 mana that entire time and always have something to do? Oh well. Brutal. We almost stabilized too. It's just like they just always, always, always had the right thing. And we I think one more, you know, actual like, you know, 3-drop or something for us or sooner, and I think we get there, but unfortunately not so much. Or 4 toughness thing, I guess. I don't know. Too bad. I don't think I can keep this hand. We had to mull that other hand too. Yeah. I don't have a green source, so this is really bad. But I do have a draw effect here, so I'm gonna try this. Alright, now we have a green source with this. Oh, interesting. This is the first deck in a while where we don't actually have that many answers for mill. Like, we don't have... for enchantments, I mean. Wow, they didn't hit a single thing of ours with the graveyard synergies? Interesting. Oh. I could just copy theirs. That might be a counterspell, though. Okay, it doesn't matter really what we put on top because... Actually, it does. But do I care about... Yeah, okay, so we put this on top because I can draw it off the dragon. But do I even care? Is that something I need to draw now? Yeah, it's not bad. Hey, nice to see you. It's not really a marathon stream. I often stream quite long hours. Some of the past streams have been shorter just because the games have been so miserable. All right, so we have 20. That's a lot of land. The kin tree would do it. Did we mill that yet? Okay, okay. I'm gonna lose to the mill. That sucks. Just because we couldn't hit one land. Okay, well, I mean, I did mill 2. Because I wanted to grab something. They had... If they had counter magic when I flash crafted the leopard, they could sacrifice it to destroy the dragon storm was the other problem. They got both of our lion weights, right? No. Okay. They keep hitting all of our lands, which is sort of good and sort of really bad, because I actually really wanted one more, but I... Oh, that's interesting. I think I'm still dead next turn, because they can do 2 things. That's too bad. If only this were the, were something else that I could actually attack with for free. This would have been great against the other deck we played, but not against this one. Okay. Just wanted to see what we had remaining there. This would have been great earlier. Anything would have been great earlier besides the, unfortunately, the draws that we had with it. We wanted to be able to double spell. Like, we needed one more land to be able to double spell. And I did put 2 lands away on the dragon to draw something that was, there. And they didn't hit... They just hit all of our, like, stuff from the graveyard that would have done stuff. That's too bad. But good for them. They milled us out with a siege. That shouldn't work, mostly, just because we usually have, stuff. But we drew the end of our deck that doesn't... First off, they milled none of the cards that we can get value off of from the graveyard. And secondly, we needed one more land to do stuffs, and I couldn't keep one on top because they were going to be milling anyway. Except I could draw it with the dragon. That's the one thing. Oh, that was kind of a miserable draft, but okay. But yeah, so and that's the one time we don't have like 3 leopards and draw all 3 leopards. They have the enchantment that kills us. It's fantastic. That was what happened earlier. We had the 2 turtles, never saw once, but we did see all 3 leopards that we had, the little tutus that destroy enchantments, and then they didn't play in enchantments. Opponents. All right, I'm gonna do a battle crier here over static snare. I want to have more fun with Teamer. This one's a good one to do. Static and Overwhelming Surge, really good. Pummeler's good. Let's try this. Thanks, Killer. Shout out. Okay. Now I wish I'd taken the snare, but I'm gonna take the Sagu Wildling here. There's a lot of good Mardu stuff. Boros, technically. Look at that. That's crazy. That entire pack is Boros. Sipsig Appraiser also really good. I'm gonna take the Wilding first over it because I want to be able to find my mana for the triple colors here. Did the leopards eat my face? They might as well have. They might as well have. They were on my side of the board, except they weren't really on my side because I kept seeing all of them and none of the, like, turtles. I wanted the turtles. They didn't even have to be teenage and mutant. All right. All right, I'll take an Opulent Palace here. The instant omen on the blue dragon, you can put the dragon back on top, absolutely. We're going to take the Sagu over the Rugged Highlands and Globe here. But yes, omens, if they can't mill past the omen cards, they stop you from milling out. So, so like a wildling, you can just fail to find and put it back on top of your library. But because the blue dragon draws you a card, it probably doesn't stop you from milling out. I don't think it draws itself. I'm not certain about that, though. You can definitely check that out. All right, I'm taking a Globe here. Although the Stalwart Successor is a decent one. Wayfarer is fine. All right. You're getting a new puppy! Congratulations! That's so exciting! Oh, I hope you'll send pictures to us in Discord. I would love that. That would make me so happy. Really love this card, but I'm gonna take the dragon first. Yeah, the Omen spell does all of its abilities, then shuffles in afterwards. Okay, then the blue dragon will not stop you from milling out. The Sagu Wildling and others will. Is this set combo rich? I mean, it's got synergies. Combo, not so much. We've seen one combo, I think. I forget what it was, though. I'm gonna take a Jungle Hollow in case we end up Sultai, rather than taking the draw card thing. Oh, another Pummeler, nice. Snakeskin Veil also interesting. But Pummeler works really well with Battle Crier. But we have an easy in to Sultai here because we have two fixers for black. And a Globe. And a Wildling. Wow, that's... Oh yeah, this is that pack that was full of Mardu that people couldn't even take enough Mardu from. Alright. Oof. Sibsig over Aegis Sculptor and Leopard. Alright. This is gonna be an interesting one. We're not opening, like, the bomb rares at all. So, I mean, this is a good rare. It's not a bomb, though. Alright, Sagu over Deathgorger, Sage, Disciple. Could just take the Disciple, too. That's not awful. The Sage is fine, too, with if we're running this Anchor as a synergy thing. Obviously, take this and go 5 colors, yeah. This is weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. I want both Auroral and Sage. Those are both great. But I'm gonna take this. Currently, I'm just not seeing powerful cards, really, in my colors. Which is depressing me. Because I'm not seeing powerful cards enough in other colors to really move into those. Okay, well, that's a powerful card, and that's a powerful card. And this is a nice card. What do I want? Whoa, okay. Where was this pack? There's a Fangkeepers and a Stormbrood, and I want and a Sibsig, and I'm sad I can't take them all. I think I'm supposed to take the Stormbrood, given that I took the Dragonstorm over this. Because my black is just not good. The white is better here, like, than all my black cards, basically. Yeah. I don't know. How many things do we have plus one counter? It's just this, right? And the globe. This one's weird. This is very weird. I don't know. Yeah, there's so many Mardu drafters, but, like, I'm not seeing the stuff that I want. It's very strange. This is so weird. I don't know. All right, we'll pretend that I can get there with this deck. Like, the red's gone. Like, the Teamer is gone. It's so strange. And yet we randomly get these white cards. Ooh, that's a nice one. All right, we're not running the Teeming Dragonstorm. Fine. We're running this. We're running everything but white. Ugh. I really want the Caustic Exhale, the Attuned Hunter. I kind of want the Maelstrom, but we're going to take this Rugged Highlands here. Another Lotus Light? Is that too many Lotus Lights? Should I just take a Sultai Devotee or a Wildling? Whatever. He wants to hold onto my arm, and it's it's not gonna let me make picks. Yeah, my mini puma is he's very cute. Little jaguar, little panther. Okay. Tawny back and a pummeler number 3. We'll go Tawny back. Devotee and a Thornwood Falls. Kitties! Yeah. Ah. This is Haldir. Immediately meatloaf on your mouse. Yeah, I know the feeling. Okay, we'll take a Nature's Rhythm. I have no 2-drops. This is bad. I should take the Foundation Breaker. Fine, we're taking the Foundation Breaker. And now Sentinel over the Feral. And the Cove, okay. Blossom Exhale. This is a weird one. Now he's decided to to walk across the desk. Hi. You want some treats? He likes to eat them on the floor only. He has an overbite, and so he doesn't like to eat them from your hand. Because he's just really bad at eating. Alright, I think we were supposed to be a mix of something, but, like, I don't think Teamer was particularly open, and I don't think, we were getting really what I wanted, but it's okay. It's okay. Dragons! Dragon! Dragon! Dragon. deck is bad. Oh. Whew. Sorry. Hi, cat. Oh, this is just a draft. We gave up on throwing money at wizards. We got one of our entries back, but I think we did 3 or 4. I'm not sure whether it was 3 or 4. I think it was 4. And got 5 wins on one, but like the rest were rough. Yeah, the tail in front of him. He's over here just like exploring. Hi, what you doing? I'm not quite as enamored of his butt as he seems to think I am. Here. Yes, yes, yes. Botanist. Botany. That's good value for them. A second botanist. Okay. Gotta stop drawing lands. They have not been drawing lands. They have been drawing counterspells. Oh well. Really? That's what you hit? Alright. Three botanists? Yeah, someone give me this person's draft, seriously. That's usually what happens to us, is we're like, wow, that must be nice. Like, also they're hitting, like, only dragons off that thing, which is crazy. When we do that, we hit, like... I forget what we hit the last time, but it was bad. What the fuck? Like, I give up! I give up. That's just amazing. It's the luck, too, of the draw. Like, I'll get, like, if they could hit a botanist or a dispel off that, or a, like, Sibsig, anything. But instead, they've hit only dragons, which is amazing. And they've only outdrawn us by 12 cards, so... Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, my draws aren't that good. We have 2 Lotus Light Dancers that would have been good earlier. Feral Death Gorger would have been sweet. There's a couple Sib 6 to draw us into that. But we're getting lands. There's also a worthy cost. Would have been sweet too. Alright, how am I still drawing lands? Come on. Come on. Okay. Alright. Very well then. I lose. I have to do this because the Dragon Brood's Relic can kill me otherwise. But yeah, I am impressed that they hit 2 dragons each time with the Dragon Storm. That's not luck I can handle. And I'm like, lands! That's what I get. We had as many lands as they did, but they were almost all the way through their deck. Oh well. They did get to draw discards, so there was that. There was just nothing I could do against that one. Oh well. I flew. Mm-hmm. It's a high variance card, the red one. Really? You're not gonna give me a green source? Alright, I think I keep this and hope for a land for the Dragonstorm Globe, or at least a land before then. Because we have the Sib-Sig and the Dragon on 3, and if we just draw green, we can get more stuff. I think this is like the 15th actual draft where we've had way more green than anything else and been given blue-red in our hands. But okay. I can still play with this now, because they didn't do anything fast. That was the key. And I have the, like, Lotus Light and the Roar, and that's really good. Do the Roar. Sorry. Sure. Which one didn't you want me to have? The battle crier. Oh, okay. That seems the least of the threats, but okay. I wonder if I should just hold up the tap. Keep the Sibsig. It's a little more dangerous. Never mind, it's not. Because they could have a punch. And this is really good if they don't have put 2 pieces of removal. We do 10 damage. Yeah. If they have none, we just get that. Yeah. Yay, I did the things. It was me this time. Sorry. Hey, thanks, Astrals! Oh, how's your day been going? Here's a cat butt for everybody. It's a live cat butt now. Excuse me. Why is it deactivating each time? Alright, there we go. Now we can do the thing. Oh, now we have an opponent. Dang. No, she doesn't top deck very well. Alright, this is set. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a slow start. But we can Palace into Highlands. I would like to draw a 3-drop very badly. Thank you. That's definitely a 3-drop. Hmm. I need to hope they don't draw removal this turn or I die. I think I needed one more land, and then I could double spell. This is a lot of lands to need to double spell, but here we go. Yeah. Nothing I could do. That was too bad. It doesn't matter whether I did or not. The 3/6 wasn't going to kill the 4/4, so if I by chance survived that turn, the 3/6 would at least kill the 3/1. So that's why I didn't. They didn't have trample or anything like that. I wonder if I could have won that game somehow. What? I could have bounced the 4/4. Like, each time I was one off of being able to play what I needed to play and harmonize to bounce the 4/4 there. Seriously, still no green? Play this on 4 anyway. I've got the I'm gonna risk it. I think I'm getting a little depressed now. Okay. We had the lifelinker. They just had the answers. Morning, Bobby. How you doing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was very clear they were missing this entire color. Yeah, so they were not doing so hot. Okay, wait, so all right, if the next thing is a Wrath, I'm not playing out any of these. Eight mana, Sultai colors. All right, now they lose. All right. Yeah. They wanted to lose last game by tapping out early. I didn't have the extra 1 damage when they blocked. So, yeah. It's a mythic, yeah. Yeah. I won a game. Yay. 2 games. Yay. All right. All right, back to this opening. Nope, we have an opponent. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Surveyor. We can at least do the commons. Emerge from the cocoon. Turn inside out. Gross. Fanatic of the Harrowing. Grasping Longneck. Glassworks. Clammy Prowler. Shard Mage's Rescue. Beastie Beatdown was fun. Horde Collar was good. Keys to the House I didn't find a lot of use for. This we reanimated multiple times. That was fun. Foil Murky Sewer. Foil Marina Vendrell's Grimoire. I think I have so many of these. Does anybody have a use for this? Is this... Have you been able to run this at all? Reality is mine to control. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Alright, we keep this... I could play Globe out there. It's not a bad choice, but I think it's fine to just play the 4/4. Keep pressure. Ooh, especially because of that. Dragon Storm! That's a little land. Okay,
Hello there.
Hey, kid! Oh, they were missing a color too. Oh, Jesus. Lands! Lands are fun, right? Do I have another Tawny back? No. Hmm. All right, there we go. Rhino. So I want to do, I do apologize because they didn't find green for the longest time. But I don't know whether they will take it well, so I took the, I did the love event, the love emote, because poor things. They just didn't find the green for so long. All right. Wait, did I already go through this one? Yes, I did. Okay. Next one. Duskmourn. Unsettling Twins. Great card. Soul Rager. Meh. It was fine. Teddy was fine. Spectral Snatcher was really fun to reanimate. Burrower was fine. Clammy Prowler did some work, but not great. Terramorphic Expanse Bookworm was nutty. Cursed Windbreaker was okay. Gremlin was great. Beastie did its work. This was a sick card. This was a 70% like win card. Basically, it was so dumb. Second most winning card. So stupid in that set. Bleeding Woods, Foil Ticket Booth / Tunnel of Hate, and a signed, I have no idea what this art is. Mirror Room? Fractured Realm? Okay, I suppose I could see it. I wish I weren't seeing it, but okay. Alright, we keep this. We go Highlands into Island into Sultai. Devotee. Boros. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, one more land and we can play the Roar. We can potentially draw to find the land. Okay. Oh, they're just stuck on lands. Happens to other people too. As we just have to. Ugh, gross. So one of these is getting snared, it looks like. Osseous exhaled. Okay. Yeah. On the other side of that, that probably didn't feel very good. Oh look, we're back to Diamond Tier 2. We were Diamond Tier 1 a while ago, before all the craziness. Alright. I'll take it. That's 4 wins. I'm happy. That's great. Alright. I got to play. We're happy. Oh wait, sorry. Opponents already. Uh-oh. No, let's draw a card. Play this on 4. Alright, we'll see. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. Absolutely. Wow, that was a good turn. I'm gonna hope that they needed that mana. They may not have, and might have been better to just play the wildling, but I'm gonna hope. Doesn't look like it. King, thank you so much for gifting to Bobby. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of stream. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you. Alright, they have a... Oh, fuck's sake. Well, that's a legit bomb. I don't think I have a real chance against that. I need removal. We haven't seen removal, like the worthy cost once, really. Okay. Yeah, King is great. Okay. This card has killed me so many times. You think you're doing well until they play the Regent and you're just like, well, that's done. We have to. In order to play this. No, you can't. You cannot fail to find. As long as it exists in your deck, you can't. It's not you may, it's just search for. Wait, there's a big red decline? What? What? Okay, that'll be new to me. I will definitely check it out. You can decline? Okay, I gotta, that's awesome. All right. Okay, learn something new every day. Yeah, because I don't think I wanted to put the Death Gorger. The rest of it I did because I didn't want to draw them. We die. Okay. They just bounced the pummeler. But yeah, so the only one of those that I didn't want to put away is the dragon, but we wouldn't have been able to cast the dragon anyway. All right, 4 wins is fine. That's a fine deck. Okay, so now I know that I don't have to do it. That's awesome. That is awesome. I always thought you have to because it's not a May. It's very strange. Okay, that's good to know. Ooh, turtle! Let's get 2 again and never see them. You'll choose one of the 2. Yeah, one of the 2 and just submit that. That makes sense now. Like, I don't understand why it's worded that way, though. So shouldn't it be like up to 1, up to blah, up to, you know, something else? Pummeler, an assistant, and exhale. Let me take the exhale. Actually, should I take the assistant, chat? I think I like the exhale. The assistant is so nice with a storm shell. But yeah, that is so weird that it's not phrases like may. Hmm. I want to check one thing. All right, should I take Zergo's Vanguard and try and since move into like the Mardu, or should I just take Temur Monument and keep my Storm Shell? I'm gonna hedge. I could do either here. You take Rally. There's a Bearer, Strike Master, Blizzard. Yeah, Shiver Warp. Me too. All right, I could take Rally. I'd be passing a ton of this. I think I'm just gonna take the Blizzard. But yeah, Rally's interesting. Strike Master's interesting. I mean, I'm gonna take this. We can play Jeskai. It'll be fun. Hopefully. We'll see. Ooh, Skimmer. Regret. Fine. Okay, so we'll take this over the Windscarred Crag and we'll move into that. That's fine. That's a really late Skimmer and I'm very happy to see it. I did pass a few things that I wouldn't have been super happy about, but if we went Jeskai, this is a perfectly serviceable Jeskai thing. So I only really missed out on the Temur Monument, I think. Dragon, Rejuvenator, and Routine. Wow, the Mardu stuff is there. Shit. Thanks, Jethrain. Got it. Thank you. That's a good one. Nice. I do like Sarkhan's Resolve, but I actually want this Roamers because it's good with the Kishla. Hi, Floof. What's late guards? I love the sage. I think we're gonna take the wildling here. Ah, sage is too good. Wow, we could have had it all. We could have had it all. All right, there's the Swiftwater Cliffs, there's the Dragon Brood's Relic, there's the Narset's Rebuke. I think I'm gonna take this. Another sage? Wow. Draco Genesis, yes. Haha. Devotee. Agents. Another sage. Resolve. I think I need this. Need to find some mill stuff, I think. There's it. That's exactly it. There's also the Devotee. I really like Feral as well, but I think this is what I'm supposed to take, given that I have the Skimmer. It synergizes with it. It's not as good against Boros aggro, but it synergizes very well. If there's any chance I'm splashing black, I should take this. This does gain a life when it comes into play, so that's nice, but, just in case, I think we do that. Over Riverwalk. We could have had it all. Yeah. I mean, not quite. Like, there are this deck still looks great. It's just, yeah, dream good things. Okay. Both leopards fine. I'm gonna take the smaller leopard over the sand step and the... Yeah, okay. Error. Because we have no enchantment removal yet, so... Hey, Floof. What? What? Excuse me. This is not fair. When I'm in Mardu, I can never get that card. And yet now... What the hell? Oh, another skimmer. That's actually really sweet, too. I'd really like to not have to play this High Spire Bell Ringer. I think we take the hunt. The other option is the Wildling, I think, or the Highlands. I'm gonna take the Hunt for now, though. I really need it, I think. It's gonna be a little bit tough on the mana, but currently, we're doing okay. Piercing Exhale and Tawny back. I'm gonna take the Exhale, I think, here. I really want the Tawny back. Okay. I'm gonna take that over another champion for now. Oh god, that's a nice pickup. Jesus. Okay. Now I kind of wished I picked up the other champion over that. So far this backwater won't be run. Jeez. Okay, I don't really understand what's going on here. But okay. Yeah, I really don't get it. I don't really understand what happened here. I really think we were... I mean, the Mardu wasn't there enough, and then in the first pack that we like Jeskai was what we were doing to some degree, and then we had to switch into the like heavily into the green blue, and then Mardu suddenly open again. Like, I don't get it. Okay, maybe the pack distribution was just weird. I would have loved that other Keishla skimmer. I think Surak was correct there though. Yeah, could be Game Flounder. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna try this once at 41. And it's stuck again. Great. Do. Tutati! Nice. Hold on, that's an awesome name. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna try and play this game around 2, I think, so that I can maybe get the Wayfarer on 3. Dragonologist, okay. Whoa. Black after that? Okay. Oh, they did have a dragon. Okay. Last time I don't think they had a dragon because they didn't reveal one anyway. Thank goodness this is lethal, because that is so much land. Whew. You played against just like that? Wow, that's awesome. Oh man, okay. Okay, let's claim this. Okay, so really, let's do... Okay. We want to run a giveaway here. Oh wait, there's an ad break in progress. We'll run it out afterwards. Let's do this. Okay. Meat Locker. And Drowned Diner. Good stuffs. Possessed Goat. MVS. Really good. Cracked Skull. Meh. Say Its Name. Good. Atrophied. Meh. Murder. Fine. Diversion Specialist was okay. I wasn't impressed with it overall. Ooh, I love Smoky Lounge and Misty Salon in the remove deck. That was so much fun. This is one of the best enablers for it, because you could really quickly get to lots of rooms. We had a wonderful room deck at one point. That was so sweet. Wickerfolk Thresher is so much value. Defiled Crypt and Cadaver Lab did so much work for me in several of my Reanimator decks, but it's also just like a fine value card in Limited. Ooh, Razorkin. Okay. This card did some work for me too. I think I had 2 of them at one point when we did the no, but I know it carried me to one of the Arena Direct winnings for this in our Boros deck. That was pretty sweet. Mountain, Foil Vicious Clown. Ooh, and another signed art card. That's really cool. What is it, though? Hushwood Verge. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay, so let's run that giveaway. Okay, hold on. Let me just set it up here. Okay. Okay, so this is a code for a free month of Untap.gg Premium. And for those, and enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. So what this is now here's Untap.gg. This is the companion that you can download for free. If you do this using the link here, that link helps out the stream because I get $1 for everybody who has not previously downloaded the companion, who downloads it via that link. Now, if you're uncomfortable clicking on a link from a streamer, I totally get it. I understand. No worries. It's just $1. It's not a big deal. But what you can do is go right to untap.gg and you can click on Arena. And then you can go to the download link here or download here to get the companion. Now the companion, so I link my untap.gg with the extension, and that's what allows you to hover over my cards and see them larger on stream. And so I really like what they're doing anyway. Additionally, when you see me hovering over the bottom left side of the screen, that is me looking at what remains in my deck. As far as, common knowledge goes. Obviously, if somebody's like Gontied my deck, I won't know that there are cards missing. But for the most part, your knowledge is pretty good, and knowledge is power. Anyway, sorry. As they say. But for the most part, your knowledge will be accurate, and this is a huge crutch that I use that I miss in paper. So, but hovering down here, that's where the little deck icon shows up, and you can enable that in the companion app and see what remains in your deck. So if you go into Arena here, you can enable the overlay and toggle your deck on and off, and so on and so forth. So it's really, really useful. And so I've always really loved it. You use it free. You can use it free. The downloading the companion is absolutely free. It's the premium services that we're giving away a month free of here. And what that includes is as follows. So the premium gives you so much access to so much information. It is so sweet. I really like it. So for limited, right? You get Draftsmith, which can help you as a new drafter pick cards that people have rated more highly in terms of power level and in terms of synergy for your deck. In theory, they're combining those two to give you a score that you can sort of use to guide you. Again, you might have different opinions about the relative strength of cards, and so you might want to take what they, rate these as with a grain of salt. So you might want to actually like do something different. Who knows? But you can also get a draft deck building recommendation where it will help you build what it thinks is, the best of the Golgari decks that you could build, or the best of the Abzan decks that you could build. And you have also access to the information that we're going to talk about here. Like if you go into limited, you get to see, the average turns per game, the duration per game, etc. And you get to see the top colors and combinations. You get to see the top commons by color. You get to see the archetypes and signposts. You get to see the most popular combat tricks just at a glance, and all combat tricks at a glance. If you're just sitting there and you're like, I really can't tell what they might have here, and I really need to quickly figure out what it might be. They have like one and a white open. Okay, it can be X, Y, or Z, right? You do all the combat tricks really quickly and be like, okay, I know that it could be one of these, right? It could be like Purging Storm Brood, the Absorb Essence. It could be any of the 2 drops in white here. The Kyrian Strike, this, all of that to there. And so it's just really, really useful to be able to see that at a glance. And that's mostly free as well. But what you can do as well is take a look at the color combinations and their win rates. And you can here, right, apply the filter to be just, okay, I just want to see what people in Diamond and Mythic are playing and what the top colors are there. And going from, further on there, and the best performing colors, and looking at the cards. You can also look at the archetypes, what they do, and see what they, what that actually works. The comment trick is really, really useful. I just ask chat, and chat knows. But for those of you who don't have a chat to ask, you can see the color tier list here, right? You can see, Boros. You can see the latest trophy decks, and you can view more trophy decks, and you can see what people are winning with in Diamond to Mythic at this point, and what cards they are valuing versus other things. Sure, it'll be wrong, but still, yeah, ChatGPT. Ugh. But yeah, and so you can see different trophy decks. You can even, try, building these trophy decks in your arena stuff, because once you view the trophy decks, you can actually import them into arena and try them out against other people as well. So, but you can see different variations on what the Boros decks look like in terms of like the record, right? What's a 7-0 Boros look like versus a 7-2? You can see Premier Draft, you can see traditional, quick, and sealed. And traditional sealed, you can change the format to other things here. And you can change the date. That's new. Actually, I didn't see that before. That's really cool. But you can also go into constructed and get, the levels of, popularity of decks, what percentage of the deck is being run in that meta right now. You can see the decks themselves and see like the mono red aggro. You can again import it into arena and play that deck. You can see in constructed here, if we don't do Diamond to Mythic, let's do apply filter for all. You can see all these different formats, and you can see best of 3 instead of just best of 1 for standard. You can see all the formats and then see multiple formats. So it's really, really cool. There's so much information that's so useful, and this is a free month of it. So that's, I feel like that's pretty sweet. And we were given 2 codes to give away. I'll give away one now. We'll give another one next stream. But it's so valuable. This information is really cool. You can also see this pick order thing. You can see, the win rates of certain cards, the, S tier. So that, like, as I knew this was going to be S tier, as soon as I saw it as soon as I saw this in the limited first look, I was like, this is an S tier card. This is, it's not quite as strong as Elspeth and Ugin, but it's nearly. So these are the winningest cards. You can see the relative in-hand win rate and the played win rate. and so on and so forth. And then you can see just like, you know, where you might want to pick these cards based on the information that's given. And again, when you look at it, you want to see the total games too. You want to see what your sample size is and rate it based on that. So you would absolutely enter it if you didn't already do paid untapped. Understood. It's a great service. I mean, this is awesome. So, but yeah, so it's just a really, really good resource. So that's what we're giving away here is a 1 month of paid premium, free premium to you. So they will pay for you to have a free month. So yes, and that's this. So, one thing that I wanted to point out is I know a lot of people are a little bit scared about getting trapped in some sort of subscription service, but it turns out that, and I made sure this, because I don't like remembering, if I'm not totally in love with something, I don't like having to remember, okay, exactly on this 30th day, I have to cancel this to stop, you know, to get the value, but not get sucked in for another month, right? But this one, you do have to enter your credit card information when you sign up for the free month, but as soon as you claim the free month, you can then erase your credit card information and say do not renew, and nothing will you're perfect. And then you can just choose, once you're in love with it like I am, you can choose to continue it. So that's the cool part about it. And that said, I'm just going to so it's just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you the code right after the stream ends. So yeah, that's the only way I have of contacting you. So if you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, don't assume it's nothing wrong you did. It was just private and I couldn't contact you. So message me at Twitch, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, Blue Sky, wherever. Here's the Discord and here's the YouTube. And just, I will make sure that you get this code. I will hold on to it until you get for a whole while until you can get it. So I will open one more pack of Duskmorn and then we'll do that drawing. Okay. Just to let anybody enter who wishes to. But yes, the cool stuff is on the YouTube as well. We have the opening of my Dragons of Tarkir collector booster box. It is absolutely crazy awesome. So definitely check that out. It's up on YouTube under box openings. Or just openings, I think it is, the playlist. But it is it is some sweet shit. Sorry, it's so good. I was so happy. All right, so we got Don't Make a Sound. That's not me. Jump Scare. That's scary. Ragged Playmate. That was a good card in this format. Fear of Lost Teeth did some more work than I thought it might. There were a lot of things with 1 toughness, and it could trade with the early aggression from 2/2s, etc. Cautious Survivor was a decent filler card. Cackling Slasher was awful, in my opinion. Nearly unplayable. Clockwork Percussionist was a great card. Untimely Malfunction, I really liked. Change the target's spell or ability with a single target. I got so many people with that. And 1 or 2 target creatures can't block this turn was a decent fallback for your aggressive Boros type decks or Gruul sometimes. Defiled Crypt and Crit Averlab, we already discussed that. That thing's fantastic. Conductive Machete was pretty good too. Zealot wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. It's still like ramp, but it didn't block well because survivors didn't really care if the opponent blocked as long as they stayed alive. And so a lot of the time this was worse than it looked. It could absorb some damage, but it would also just sometimes they would be attacking with a 3/2 that pooped out another 2/2 and you were done. So yeah. Marina Vendrell. Okay, there we go. 5 colors. I never did get to play this the 5-color Marina Vandrel deck, but it looked like fun when other people did. Peculiar Lighthouse, Foil Barant Snappy, and a Gremlin. I love how it's holding the flashlight. So, all right, let's do this giveaway. All right, 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Darskomak. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I really apologize. I am really punchy right now and very tired. I gotta go to a protest. So yay. Darskomak, congratulations. You are the winner. Congratulations. I've taken a picture, so I will send you that like right after the stream ends. I've got it already copied. We're ready to paste. So yes. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. So we have 1 more of these to give away next stream, and we will go from there. But yeah, so, oh my god, you didn't have to subscribe. That's not, you didn't have to subscribe. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. But
Bonjour tout le
the
monde.
giveaways are free. I promise. They're not tied to anything. I wanted everybody to have a chance at winning cool stuff. The other giveaways from the other week, all of the piles of cards that we were doing from the alternate arts and foils from, and like first place stuff from Aetherdrift should be going out this coming week. So that's really exciting. I can't wait for you all to get the cool cards. Oh, Darsko, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. So yes, so those giveaways are going out, and I'll get that giveaway to you this, and the giveaways always make me really happy. So thank you all for participating. So yes, okay, so let's go raid somebody awesome, because I actually have to leave for the protest pretty much in 10 minutes. So I will see you all later. Let's go see who's online that we can raid. Let me open this up and ask you all where you wish to go. Akil is on doing box events. Floridamon is doing Arena Direct and the Mox Open. Okay, interesting. Just Lolamon is doing booster box as well. Stuff. So there's a lot, and so is Scotty Nada. Those are all unbelievably great drafters. Whom would you like to raid? Currently the one with the least number of viewers is Scotty Nada. And also, all of these are fantastic, but I tend to raid the one with the fewest viewers often, unless somebody has a preference. Scotty has also rated us multiple times recently, but you cannot go wrong with any of them. So Floridamon, Akil TV, Just Lolaman, and Scotty Nada are freaking amazing, and they're all doing what looks like the win a box or some other types of drafts. I don't know what the Mox Open is. Magic Online Championship Series Open, maybe. Scotty is great, King. Let's go, Scotty.
Hello there.
So it's awesome. Dacia, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, Scotty, here, we got this. Scotty. All right, so we'll start that raid. You're in great hands. You're gonna actually see some winning of boxes, maybe. Not just throwing of money at wizards. So, oh my god. Okay, well, Akil, by the way, has so 4 boxes, which means that's actually 2 wins out of 10 attempts. Wait, no, 4 boxes out of 10 attempts is actually, we're not doing the normal 2 boxes per, it's actually 1 box per. That's 4 boxes out of 10 attempts. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So 4 collector boxes, 10 attempts. That's not bad, right? $25 times 10 is $250. 4 boxes for that is crazy, right? So Akil's making bucks. I don't see... I think Lolaman has none, unfortunately, just yet, but I don't know how many attempts. And so, yeah, so we're going to raid Scotty Nada.